3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, I'm supposed to be 6. Oh my gosh, I zoned out. I'm so sorry. Hello. Hi. It is the morning. Okay. I've been up for maybe a few hours. I don't know. I woke up at like maybe 4 or 5. Oh no, that's true. I woke up at like 4 o'clock. It was like 4:20. I sat down to open my iPad and it was 4:20. I was like, "Ooh." Okay, but yes, hello, good morning. I'm gonna get in the channel first. I guess I am clear-minded today. My phone is not though. It's bugged out. I don't know what it's doing. It doesn't got, listen, to be fair, this phone does not have much space. So it's acting hella stupid. There's not much space left on this phone. Where is my video? This is always why I wait, because it takes forever for me to find it if I don't. You would think it'd be right there. They're like, oh, hi, you're here. Here's your video. No, I will find that motherfucker. And I got a slow phone. So, okay. My heart exploded. Oh, it says there's one person. Hello, one person. You just watched my heart explode. Okay. I don't know if you heard my heavy breathing, but God. Yeah, one time. One time. I don't know who's gonna get to hear this story, but one time I wasn't allowed to talk on mic for like a bit. I don't know. I got banned from talking on mic from my husband. I want to say for being a phenomenal raid leader and be outshining them. Okay. But I don't know. I just wasn't allowed to. It wasn't like because like he said, no, you can't be talking. You're crazy. No, nothing like this. Good Lord, no. It was just like I don't know. He was like I don't know. He wouldn't. He just didn't want me. It's gonna make me uncomfortable if you start talking on mic. I'm like, all right. Oh, okay. I was like, it makes my life easier because I hate typing. I'm like my dad. Yeah, I used to make fun of my dad. Oh, I've become my father. Okay, but no, I want to say 2.0, like the best. Okay, but no. I know my dad used to type like that. I used to sit there and watch him type, and I'm like, God! Because I used to be able to type really nice before my fingernails grew in when I was a kid. I used to be able to type. Listen, I'm not as good as my kid. My kid's at like 130 words per second, so like that's 136. They've told me. I just don't remember. It was 137. Okay, so me 78. This was as high as I could get. I was like 10 years old though, and I didn't really do much more than just practice for like a week. So it's like I got there and I can do it. But then my fingernails grew in and I was like, this is impossible. But then and then the phones came out, I was like, this is extremely impossible. Life is terrible with fingernails. Okay? They break naturally, thank goodness. Because I don't know, I forget to trim them. I get a lot of compliments on them and I'm like, oh, okay. I didn't even try for that. And I mean I use them as tools. I don't know. They're just there. But they are pretty. I love when I see pretty nails. Like real ones. They're nice. A lot of people like real pretty nails, but mine get long. Like there's this girl on YouTube. I don't know if she still exists. It was so long ago the last time I saw a video from her, like years ago. Okay, but she does nail art and stuff like this. I think yes, you know, she's in Ottawa. This is true. Either way, well, maybe not. I really don't know what the hell that girl. But either way, point is, she has really nice nails. Her nails get really long like mine. Not, and it's like once it gets that long, you can't really. There's a particular way you must live your life, all right? And then when it breaks, you're kind of like happy it's back to normal for a little bit. You know, like you start going back in, and then they come back, and you're like, and people like make fun of you because you have typos because your fingernails get in the way, and you're like, you know what? If you're too dumb to read through a typo and you consider that misspelling, let me tell you, you're deflecting, deflect. I want to say people think they're smart. They deflect shit when they start getting the hammer pulled out on them. Oh, I was messing around with some lives. I visited a cop one. That was pretty cool. Okay. I have a feeling it's not real though, only because I feel like it's illegal for a cop to do that personally. So it has to not be real. But I feel like it's still entertaining. The person's still doing like I watched this one live stream. This is my time I talk. Okay, I watched this one live stream. Oh, what's it called? I can't remember. I haven't caught a live in a while. But it's on YouTube and they listen to the police scanners and they drive around and like watch the police stuff go down. Either way, so it's interesting, regardless if it's a real police officer, they're still out there on the scene doing they're out there doing something. But yeah, you know what I mean? I don't know. So I'm not there to call them out on being fake because it's about the entertainment. Okay, so it's like I'm being entertained. I want light. I'm gonna fix my window. Either way, this is oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, shit, shit. Hold on. Okay. Oh, it's one of those. Listen, it's the day after Christmas. I drank yesterday, so I'm still drunk today. I'm still drunk today off those three little espresso cups of horchata. Was it horchata? No, rum chata. Because rum chata is just liquored horchata. It's fucking delicious. It still tastes like shit. God, ugh. Mm, no, God, I hated the first glass of it. I'm like a baby when it comes. I am a baby when it comes to drinking. All right, so when I was younger, it's like I would just chug. I have a Christmas story where I was 16 years old and I had chugged half a bottle of the Captain Morgan white bottle one, the coconut rum. I think it was only 30%, so I was like, oh, this shit's pretty weak. I was like, I could do this. And it's really sugary. I was like, I could do this. Right? I loved it. I don't know. I like to get wasted as a kid. Who didn't? This is all we did in that generation. There was nothing to do but that. Everybody was so bored in the house. And then the internet came out, and everybody's like, yes, we can go back in. Okay, and now we brought these things in the home. As I say, my generation's a little fucked up. Okay, but this is why do they ghost you? Yes, why do they? Hold on, I am artistic. I'm artistic, guys. Okay, so why do they? What? Ghost. Ghost slash ignore. Ignoring. How rude. And I mean ignoring. Wait. Slash ignore your texts. Oh wait, your messages. Oh, what did I put? I think I put whatever. I'm gonna do texts slash messages. Cause I get hella ignored in them chat rooms. Some of them are too spammed, and it's like, gosh, this is such a shitty chat room. Such crap. Their whole chat feature over there is shit. I don't even want to fucking live stream there. I would never do this there. I can only trust YouTube with such a task. I want to say YouTube actually puts money into their app. You know what I mean? The fuck? YouTube actually stands by they try to give the best quality. Okay, so fuck everybody else. They give me such shitty experiences. Those apps. Not even the people, the apps itself. I'm trying to create something. I made a cooking video. I will complain about this for the rest of my life. I finally made a fucking cooking video. I've been talking about making a cooking video since before YouTube existed. God dang it. Alright? So I was like, I'm finally gonna do it because I'm making potato pancakes and okay, fuck it. So I put the camera on and I do it. I make all the efforts to make all the notes and all these things, and they removed it, and I'm like, I completely triggered, and I was like, nope, I hate this app. I turned. I don't like that app anymore. That killed it for me. Now I'm just on that app shit talking. I don't care. No, I put so much minimal effort into something. It took me almost an hour to do that, and I tried very, very hard. I feel like it took forever. Right? I hate editing, and it was kind of easy, and it would have worked. I would do more cooking videos, but now I don't trust the app. I'm like, I don't know. It's gonna do it again. No, ugh. I'm gonna waste hours doing this. Fuck this. That's what I say. I don't know. I trigger. All right, but why do they go slash ignore your text slash messages? Okay. So yeah, that way I include people that maybe don't got people and they're just chatting around. And I feel like you might get mistaken as a troll, or you might get treated as one, and you're just kind of just as a truth telling. All right, but I was in a stream. Okay, so I'm here. We do the pick now. I've wrote it down. Hold on. I'm artistic. I love that one. I'm artistic. This is true. What is this? I'm gonna go draw. Okay, and I did. I was a pretty good draw. Oh, hold on. I feel like all people with autism are good at something specific. Either way, if not a bunch. Okay, so we have why do they ghost slash ignore your text slash messages? Okay. Option one, not enough. Option two, healthy choices. And option three, hammer. Okay, wait, was hammer first? Who knows? It's now third. Either way, it's gonna take me about 20, 30 minutes to shuffle. And then maybe I want to say 30 minutes give or take per pile. Oh, I'll never use the hourglass. I always forget. I don't know. Either way, time it accordingly, and I will see you at your pick. That word. Gosh, I have hiccups. This candle is almost done. I love that candle. I'm not a fish. This is what my kid tells me to do. I missed sunrise. I sit here. I get to catch sunrise every morning, and I want to take pictures of it, but this camera doesn't pick it up. I have a camera, but I don't got a PC, so it's like to transfer the pictures over. It's too much work. I have an iPhone. The phone might actually do better, even if it's an older iPhone. This iPad's really good. Oh, there's somebody. Oh, hello. Oh, well, thank you. The cucksucker. Yeah. Okay, stealing it. Yes. It's my polite yet directly insulting to the third degree way of saying like a cock-a-doodle-doo sucker. So people have been reporting my videos. So cucksucker is PG-13, cucks. All right? Your words, not mine, Grandpa. All right? Okay, so I cannot. No, my video got reported because people came in my channel and all those people that came in yesterday reported my channel for nonsense. So I have to send it in for review. Okay, I don't know. It's not gonna get taken down. It's just for demonetization. That's it. And I'm like, oh, I mean, okay, Uh, okay, how rude. All right. It's not like I went onto your Twitch and got you demonetized, cucksuckers. And I say it like that because that's how they talk, because they're Canadians. I'm told one of them is French Canadian, and he like hella hates me, but yet cocksuckers here. I guess that's all they do. I went, you know what a wet taco is? It's actually a real thing. Okay, it's like a blown out anus. That's a proper word, scientific word. Yes, it's a blown out anus with bodily fluids exiting it, and somebody goes and eats that sloppy wet taco. Okay, okay. That's why he wishes he could eat his own wet taco. So who is the taco muncher? Okay. Oh, I feel like I'll let everyone have their own imagination. Friendly, 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 friendly. Okay. I don't want anyone to know I eat the taco, 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 taco. Then you shouldn't have reported me and sent all your weird little creeps to talk about fucking anything rude and report me. Like, could you not? Like, go away. The only reason I even did the video was because, oh wow, it tells me. Oh, that is so cute. I wish I could show you. I always want to try to show people, like my brother. I try to show him cool little things because this is kind of like an experience that not a lot of people get to do. You know, a YouTube experience. I mean, I'm not getting my anus blown out, so I'm not like, as a sniper wolf, so I'm not hitting the mills real quick because I'm not doing things like, I'm oh darn. I think she probably wears a butt plug. That's nuts. This is how it is to be psychic because you randomly think of things and then you connect the dots. Okay. Okay, I will not go any further with that. That was just what is it called? A Nicky Royd slip? A Nick Roydian slip. I'm so sorry. My mom would be like, Nicole, can you not tell the truth accidentally and embarrass people with it? I'm so sorry, mommy. All right. It happens. But yeah, I'm so sorry, Mr. Friendly. All right. You should have been a little friendlier to me because I'm the one with the gun, the loaded gun. Friendly, friendly, friendly. Nom, 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 nom. Are you still eating that taco? Is you still liking that? I know they watched my video because they came in and they've been spamming me ever since I did it. They've been reporting me. All the videos I make, they all get reported because they come in and they're like, if they're silent, if I'm there, like here, they're silent. So they just sit there and report. right? But then when I wasn't there, they're like, say a bunch of stupid shit and report. They're like, yes, yes. And they're hoping it gets taken down. And it's like, it doesn't because my material is for mature audiences only. It's like stated. So it's like, it's going to be mature content. So it's like, the only risk is demonetization because none of it is hateful. I'm the Trevor Noah of tarot. Now watch me, okay? All they can do is just, I don't know, what are they going to do? You know, they can't take away John Wilson's 5, and that's what's important because that's really cool of you. 5 is one of my favorite numbers. Okay, so everything at 5, 25, 51, 6, 12. Oh, I'm shooting out numbers. No, that's for reals. When I start randomly just shooting out numbers, these are my favorite numbers. What are Nikki's favorite numbers? I'm not saying you'll win the lotto with them. I've never tried. Maybe no, I did try. I tried with the 70 mil. I did one of those I went old fashioned just for funsies. Okay, and I bought like one of the paper ones, like I was my dad. I remember, listen, I learned a lot of weird shit from my dad hanging with my I didn't know how to fill out a lotto ticket, but I had forgot. I was like, and I'm in Canada, everything's different. And I was like, oh my God, these still, I was like, oh, yeah. I kept it in case I was to anything. If I would have just won $2, I would have kept that as like a little like time capsule. The day I tried to win the lottery. Okay. So I'll share my favorite numbers as them. I don't care. I'm one of those types of psychics. I like to just share whatever I think because I don't feel like gatekeeping. And I'm not stingy. I feel like if I go like okay, when I get the urge and I go do it, it means I psychically am channeling somebody else. They should have took the urge and they should have did it, or they did and they won. Do you get what I mean? But I just channeled it. So I try to share it because it's not going to change destiny. Do you know what I mean? It's not going to change anything. If I say, "Oh my gosh, these lucky numbers might win," I'm not gonna keep it to myself because it's like I would like anybody to that's talk anyone that actually gets to hear it. As I said, I told my ex, I said, "You're lucky you get the honor to hear the shit I have to say sometimes." And he's like, "Oh, you're so rude." And I'm like, "No, it's the truth. I say some of the most wackiest shit, but it's the freaking truth." Right? That's why I'm disliked by so many bad people. Like that bitch. I was in some bitch's stream. She literally took her tits. eh, no bra, no nothing. She got the big jiggies, right? And she puts them out here, and it's like, no hate. Let me just make fun of you though, because you go there. And I'm somebody who won't go there. I used to have big jugs, all right? I'm old and I'm fucking skinny now. So life changes you, all right? But when I say I would have never did that, I won't do it even with my tiny jugs. Like, you know what I mean? So I'm like, why are you doing that? Like, do you not? And I'm trying to like lecture her kind of because I'm trying to let her know, like, do you know what you're doing? And they're totally conscious of it, so they want me off the channel. They're not like, oh, adjusting. Like, I'm so sorry. That's kind of gross of me. It does look like I'm begging and wanting attention. She tells me exactly what she's doing because this is how the mind trickery works. This is how I read minds. I am the mentalist. My dad told me. He was like, you should really watch that show. And I'm like, maybe one day. No, I still have not, Father. I've still not watched that show. Who needs it? I am what they made it out of. And I'm the person who they designed it for. 2 cards for both times. Ugh, my mouth is already dry. But either way, so they tell me right away what they're trying to do. They're like, don't come in here and make terrible comments and try to get attention. And I'm like, I'm actually just trying to socialize with you because if I was walking down the street, I'd say the same thing to you whether nobody was here or not. You dry, nasty cunt. All right. She pulled out a Zarya arm on me, and I'm like, I'll bite that arm off, bitch. You have no idea who you're fucking with, you cocksucker. All right. She's what I call a kissing cousin. All right. She lives somewhere quiet, and she kisses her cousins when she's like in her teen years. They practice on each other in the woods. Okay. She's that bitch that makes the glory holes. You know what I mean? She hosts glory holes in high school. That's who that type of girl is. So she's all like promoting her cam show for like I get all the psychic messages. It's for anal and it's for prostitution sales. Like she goes on there, which is supposed to be a family thing, right? No one's allowed to smoke or curse. All these rules. It's so fucking. It's tailored for kids, right? Is it not? But yet she's on there secretly promoting a prostitution scam and cam show. And people are like donating to her, and she's like, "Oh, you're gonna have to give me more than that." You know what I mean? Like, come on. I see exactly what she's doing, so I call her out on it. You know what I mean? And then she's like, "Oh my god, too many typos. I don't know. You're telling the truth. You gotta get out." She kicked me out the room. I got kicked out the room. All right. So I was like, "Don't worry, I got my own room, bitch. All right, and it's much bigger than yours. Damn right, it's bigger than yours. So you could take those big sloppy pairs of pants. I don't wear a bra. Hey, guess what? When you don't wear a bra, when you got the big jugs, bitch, they turn into a pair of pants. What size pants do you wear? You nasty, nasty whore. Okay, I think those are proper words. I'm so sorry, mom. Please, I don't want to hear it. Demonetize me, mommy. I don't care. Okay, like my mom said, if you feel the need to say it, Nicole, just go ahead and say it. I'm like, God. Okay, yes, I do. Okay? You can take that Zarya arm and go fist yourself with it. Do something. You can't. Okay? Internet. It exists. I was thinking, I pondered at 4:20 a.m. I literally had this ponder at 4:20. I said to myself, why are you afraid to show your face, but yet you can leave the house? So I'm like thinking to myself, how do people leave the house if they're afraid to even show their face online? Like how is there a fear of putting your face online and being yourself and being who you are? You leave the house, do you not? Do you know what I mean? Where is that? What is wrong with people? Do you know what I mean? Think about that. So many people cannot use their face. They don't want to use their face. I have reasons. I feel like it's kind of like vain as fuck, right? So there's reasons. I'm not including people that have reasons. They're like, oh, I want to be creative, and I'm not talking about these people. I'm talking about those people that like are hella fucking scared of it. Like, you know what I mean? They No, I can't stand those people. They drive me nuts because they sit back and they judge people, and they don't like, you know what I mean? I watch Tyler's Tarot. Tyler's Tarot. I watch Tyler's Tarot sometimes, right? I tune in with him and I watch it. Like I never catch anyone's fucking live. Okay. So either way, and even sometimes when I do, it don't connect with me. But either way, he gets so many people, right? And YouTube's got a better chat than TikTok. So like you can kind of see more, and they let you slow it down and things like that. So it's like because you can't really handle a crazy chat room. This guy gets like 3K viewers. What are you supposed to do? You need a team of moderators for that shit. No, thank you. Okay, no. I don't. As I say, I'm not someone that should require moderators. I'm someone that can moderate myself. I feel like my sheer presence alone. I told you, my sheer presence alone only it deletes it all. But the reports will still come in if people are haters. So it's like I'm on TikTok getting haters, and I got my YouTube on there, and people are, people are using their hamsters and they're running in the wheel, and they're seeing that I have a YouTube channel, and they come and visit after, and then they report me, and they bring like their herd of buffaloes with them because they're jealous. It's just the honesty because TikTok's, like I said, side piece for life. It's a side piece biscuit. It ain't the fried chicken. Okay, everyone knows YouTube's king. Get real. And guess what? The reason why so many of these people sit there and crawl and be on TikTok is because they're illegal and they have no paperwork. So they can't actually cash out on YouTube. You have to be a legit human being with a real life. You have to be a real person. No fake names, no fake papers, no fake nothing. You have to actually exist in this world, you fake person. So go to TikTok. That's where everybody goes to be fake. It's for entertainment. So I want to say to that nasty titty whore, I'm sorry, I want to say to her, okay, go take your filth to the motel where you belong. Get the hell off of TikTok because it's for moms, all right, to do dumb things because we're bored. Get the hell out of here because we have kids and we don't want our kids tuning in because you lured them in with your big breasts. Gross. You attention whore. Okay? Yeah, take that Zarya arm and like shove it right up your ass. Like, oh my god, Okay, lumpy space princess. All right, yes. Call me the reply gal. All right, call me what you want. I want to call her kissing cousin. All right, go get your corn husk and go take a dump outside in the backyard, bitch. Go wipe your ass with a corn husk. farmer, farm girl. Alright? Listen, my ex, it makes me think of my ex. My ex is actually a whore like this, right? I told you that girl's totally that type, the glory hole champ type bitch. Alright? So my ex, he dated a girl that was like this in high school, as older in their 20s, you know what I mean? Because he was like 22 when I got with him. So I think he was like maybe 20 when he was dating her or something like this. You know what I mean? Like they weren't in high school no more by far. But he hears about it. He's like, your girl got the choo choo on her by Flipside. Flipside was like this local gang. And they're like, Flipside ran choo choo on your girl. And he's like, oh God. My ex-husband attracts the terrible ones, okay? So when he started calling me terrible, I'm like, can you please rewind 16 years? I know it's been a long time. I've been putting you on a pedestal. All right. But can you just rewind and remember the girls that came before me? Remember Amber. Ha ha ha, yes, and the dragon tattoo and the mental facilities. Yes, let's remember her. Okay, no, and now let's remember Karen. Oh, yes, everyone loves a Karen. Okay, this Karen was from Quebec and lived in Miami and she thought she was hood. But all she did was get ran through. You know, what I mean, whole glory holes, and and then swallow up. You know, what I mean, get the swallow shit. She got her swallowship in high school instead of her actual high school diploma. Okay, type of girl. Okay, I actually got to see her in person. It was destiny. Because I only heard about this cucksucker. Okay, I've only heard about her. So I see her. I'm like the man, no, the chick, the myth. I mean, she might as well be a man. She's gonna swallow so much of it. Okay, no. So either way, the woman, the myth, the legend. Okay, there she is, cowgirl herself. All right, because he was like, damn, he believed it right away. He's thinking, damn, I got with a whore. He's like, shit. So he starts not taking her serious at all, but he's still with her, right? But he's not I mean, he is disrespectful. So I don't know why she stayed with him. They were like on and off, and they were. All right, that's what I said. When he started getting disrespectful for me, it was like, oh no, I don't on and off. All right, we fix this or I get the fuck out of here. And it's gonna get nasty while we try to fix this because I'm not gonna do what she does. I'm not gonna do any of that shit. I'm not gonna sit there and beg a man for nothing. All right, good God, no. You know what I mean? Either way. So I see her. Where are we? In Miami. It's not Foot Locker. It's the other one. It's like Foot Locker, but a little bit better. They got more clothes. I don't remember. I haven't been there in so long. It was Christmas 2006. No, 2005. Okay, I was pregnant. I was I was big as a whale. Okay, no, I was pregnant and I had to actually go Christmas shopping. So I go there to get like some clothes for him. I'm in there. He's like, "Oh my God, that's my ex." And I said, Where? Let me see her." And I see her and I was like, "Ooh." And I was like, "Ooh." I was like, "Can I?" He's like, "No, no, no." I was like, okay. Because I was gonna be like, can I go try to talk to her somehow? Like, can I go creep on her? I'm creepy. Can I go maybe like secret shopper her? I'm a fantastic secret shopper. Right? And this was back when my ex actually liked me. So he was like, no, please don't. And he had fun with it. So I actually went and secret shopper to her and I got like a good look at her and I'm all up on her. And she's shopping for whoever she's dating right now. She goes off and she's like, babe. And I look at her and I'm like, oh shit, she took off. Man, I go back to him to report. And I was like, listen. He's like, what's up? He's like, what is it? And I'm like, he's expecting nonsense because he knows I'm just fucking around. All right. He knows I'm not gonna actually like I don't even care about this girl. I don't even know her. Like I just finally want to see her. All right. So I get close. He knows I'm not like actually like angry or trying to fight the girl. No, why would that do? Why would I care about that? And I just nosy. I want to see the ex. Who doesn't want to see the ex? Get real. Let me see him. What are you coming from? Okay. No insecurities needed. And I came back. I was like, how old? How old was she? I said, you dated an older woman? And I was serious because I'm artistic. I was like, this was the report. And he was like, no. He was like, I think she's younger than me. And I was like, oh my God. I said, she looks like she's like a billion years old. I said, to her face. He says, oh, well, she probably does a lot of drugs. I said, ha. I said, geez. I said, what a horrible person. I said, you know what I mean? He's like, I know. He's like, my mom hated that one. I was like, oh gosh. I said, I bet. Okay, I was like that. Look what she turned into. Okay, and it's only been like what? How many years? 2 years. It's only been 2 years. You know what I mean? Something like this. Either way, my ex attracts the bad ones. So when he calls me bad and terrible after like 14 years, because like I'll give him like the 2 year collapse, I'm like, you're crazy. I'm exactly the same as I've always been. I'm like 3 years old forever, but I've then gotten smart. I'm like a smart 3 year old in a adult's body. Yes. So I often lose gender because 3 year olds probably don't really have concept of gender. No, 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 no. I'm looking at the squirrels. Okay, hold on. I need some water. And I think, oh no, I got 3 more decks. Ooh, I bought myself a deck for Christmas. Okay, 2 years ago. Oh, that's 2 years is important apparently. But no, 2 years ago, I go to the chapters here, and they have these little tarot deck gift stocking stuffers. All right, and I'm like, ooh, I want that. And I look at the price; it's $12. I'm like, wow, that's a really good price for any tarot deck. Like everybody tries to overprice them, like there's something special. It's like, good God, you people are stupid. Okay, it's about what your mind thinks. It's not about the cards. I feel like, come on, man. Either way, so I leave. I hesitate because I asked my ex, should I get him? He's like, nah, let's just not even. I don't know if you need to. You really need another deck. I'm like, I kind of want to. I kind of want more. I don't want just one, but I don't. Okay, I'll think on it. I think on it. I go back the next day. They're all gone. This always happens to me. So I go to another chapters, and they don't. I don't even think they have them. I'm like, dang it. I'm like really upset about this, right? So I go. I skipped last year because I was not leaving the house, and then I skipped the year before. I guess it was 3 Christmases ago because now this is the fourth. Oh God, am I right? I don't know. It doesn't matter. So, anyways, I go to chapters this year pretty early. Okay, because I was like, I don't know when the next time I'm gonna go to downtown, and I don't think I'm gonna crawl out of here. I think I'm going home and putting my feet up for like till New Year's, like for real, it's like chill. That's why I'm able to make so many videos now, because my mind's able to just sit here and think on it. Like I got no interruptions really, other than just life, cleaning, cooking, and sleeping. So I think on the readings more because I'm not always gonna be able to really sit there and do this. I'm trying to take advantage of it while I got the time. I always got the time, but not the mind space. You know what I mean? So, with that said, I go there this year and I'm like, ooh, I look for it. I don't see it. I'm like, it was probably like a one time year thing. Like it was just what was there that year, whatever. I go to this other area. I didn't realize there was a second floor. I go down there and then I see another little gift stocking stuffer section. I walk over there and they are there. And they're buy one, get one 40% off. So I was like, oh my God, I'm going to get two for the price of one. Well, a little bit off, basically. Enough to make me say yes. So I do this, and I get one for my kid as a gift because I've been trying to get them their own little tarot deck since then. That was going to be for them. It was a gift for them, but also for me too. I was going to need two, and I don't know if they had the sale. And my ex was like, so I'm like, oh, I'll think on it. I did not think that they were going to get sold out. So this time I was like, no, and I'm getting two. All right, so I got two, and it's right here. I'll show you it. It's actually really cute. I didn't know. I just like to collect all different variations of it. All right, I have the little mini one. I think that's really cool. All right, I like different. I'm very picky. I go by the images and the card backs. Oh, I'm big on card backs. I like cards though. I collected cards my whole life, all different types of cards. So this is no surprise. Okay, but this is the deck. Okay, it's cute. Okay, and it's got pretty cute. It's got different colors. Okay, I don't know why, but colors do stimulate different thoughts. A lot of people have just pure color decks. So this is a really good one for color readers and things like this. It was only $12.99 with one buy one get one 40% off. So I didn't even know what it was going to look like. It was the mystery deck. So I think the back is really cute, and I also think that the artwork is really cute. You know what I mean? There's not much distraction, so it's kind of like real straightforward. You know what I mean? And I feel like it's nice. It's cute. I enjoy it. It kind of reminds, and it has the same texture as like that one. What is it? The Rebel deck, the unicorn. It has the same texture as that. They're really slippery, but I like them. I put them over there. I know I'm not using them. I don't know. I don't use tarot. Not to read. I don't know. This is my comfort zone. You want accuracy? You want accuracy or you want glitter? What do you want? You want accuracy or glitter? We want accuracy, right? I don't know what you want, but I know what I desire to deliver, and that's accuracy. That means we do and we use whatever the hell I feel like using. Okay? And I feel like this is important for all readers. They really gotta not feel like restricted to the audience. You have to be polite to your audience. I feel like Tyler's tarot is not very polite to his audience. Okay, but listen, he's beating us all. He's the Drake. He's the Drake of tarot. Hello, Drake of Tarot. I am Trevor Noah of Tarot. I make jokes and people hate me sometimes secretly because I kind of like am not the Trevor Noah. I go dark mode. Trevor Noah won't do that, but that's because he's making a career out of it. I'm just kind of here for accuracy. So that means I gotta let dark mode come. All right, dark mode has to ignite. It has to happen. Right? And it usually doesn't. It's only happening because I joined TikTok, and that's why. So the energies are transferring over. Their toxicities are playing out. It's always your words, not mine. This is a connection to you, the viewer, not me, the reader. It's just that simple. So this one, it doesn't resonate with me at all. I have nobody to talk to. Like, I mean, oh God, okay? I'm highly offensive. This is me, so I go away because I'm told, I mean, you can't be highly offensive. So I'm like, oh, okay, then I'll just go away because I'm offended. And let me guess, you got good excuses. Oh, okay, sorry, I'm highly offensive. Let me go away. So don't worry, no one cares about your excuse. I get it. I'm being sensitive. Wah, who cares, right? I feel like so people when I ignore people, they know why. I feel like and if they don't, I feel like they're full of themselves. Okay, but it's like I don't ignore anybody. I literally am that bored where I will literally take a moment or more to talk to anyone. And I will sometimes give up right away. Oh, I'll give up at even like that's considered trying. Even a wave, that's trying. Do you know what I mean? Anything is. I am the creator of my own life. Am I not? I feel like you are too. Are you not? Do you know what I mean? So it's like whatever I do, I feel like whatever I inject is all I can control. So this is all I try to control. So if I can't control what I inject back and what I feel, then I go away because I don't want to bother nobody. This is me. So that's why when people come into my channel and actually come and report me for being offensive, it makes literally no logic. It proves you're just spiteful and mean because I'm not doing anything wrong to anyone. We know this because I don't know who you are, and you're not even talking to me directly. You know what I mean? You're just sitting back there and just judging, right? So we're not actually communicating, and I'm not offending you personally, ever, because there's no personal connection to you. I don't know your name. I mean, sometimes yes, but it's because they actually are being offensive to me first. So they cast the first stone. So it's like their words, not mine, their energy, not mine. I match it. I'm not the monster. They are the monster. Do you see? So, with that said, as I sit here, what is it? They sit back and get judged, but they came into the channel. They could have just left. If they don't like it, they leave. TikTok is different. All right. So, YouTube can lure people in with a clickbait. That's what it is. You, TikTok ain't being this sitting there with your boobs out ain't clickbait. That TikTok shows you exactly like what's going on as you scroll right past through that live. So it's like they tune into that live right away, and you know what I mean. There's a lure, a trap after too. YouTube doesn't, so you can report people on TikTok because there's an effort made. Do you know what I mean? But oh, as the light shines, yeah, no, damn it, it made my I have a green spot now. But yes, let's put it in there. Where is it? Let me glow. Okay, let me let you know. I want to say when you come into a channel and you mass report them, it's just clear hate. Simple as that. It might fly for a demonetization because there are rules to my monetization. But YouTube is not that pesky. They allow people to be free. But if people choose to come and throw hate, they will actually, you know what I mean, do something. So it's like, thanks for that. I'm gonna listen. You don't know the amounts I make off of a video, and I don't give a shit. And maybe you think you know, or maybe you do know, and I really still don't give a shit. Whether you know or not, I don't care if you took that a little amount from me. I'm gonna take it back. You understand? It'll come back from your life, and it'll come back to me. I'm gonna say, and this is how karma exists. And when you're someone who has a belief system, then it holds power. Now, when you meet someone who doesn't have a belief system, they have zero power because they believe in nothing. They don't exist. They're empty. They're a space. They're a vessel with nothing in it, right? It needs to be filled. It doesn't understand, and it will even get angry. So these are bad people, not bad people, but they can brew into one, that's for sure. But okay, overall, I'm going on a rant because I'm remembering this one live stream that I'm, man, that motherfucker couldn't see, wouldn't see. I don't know. And he's all like, give me proofs of God. And I'm like, yo, I would love to kick it with you just to even talk about it. I'm kind of on the same thing, but I got answers. Okay. So it's like, I'm not on here to preach to you like some pastor. You know what I mean? I'm on here to actually spit some fucking shit to you and actually see what you have to say back because he was actually battling these people with his own logic. You know what I mean? And it was good logic. Like I could see that he was logical. So I'm like, I'm looking for somebody that can do that because I have a belief system of my own that I've created. Eat shit, everybody. I'm sorry. And it incorporates everything that we fucking put on history books. So my belief system incorporates everything. All right. And that includes science. So it's like I got one for you, motherfucker, whoever you are. He's on there genuinely asking, but like so already against getting an answer. Like he's already coming in like angry. So I'm like, hold on, cowboy, calm the fuck down. But I can't actually talk to him. So I'm on TikTok trying to get to 1K. I tell everybody this. Yes, you can follow me. Just go to my little videos here on YouTube. Go watch my cucksucker video where we make fun of that fucking slob over there. And he's threatening me too. It's so funny. Him and his little crew. They actually threatened me with arson, straight up. I was doing a live stream and they threw a fucking lighter in my yard. And they came and threw eggs in my house. But then when they threw the lighter, the band-aid from their medical blood work, whoever that is, it stuck to the lighter and it was on it. So I was like, ew. But it's DNA. Okay. Either way, point is, ew. That girl, ew. All right, that guy, I don't know. I messaged him on YouTube because he promoted himself at the end, talked to me on YouTube. So I was like, oh, I will. That's a great idea. So I do this. Okay, I did this to this one guy who's like studying vampirism books, like ye old vampire medical science books. Okay, I was like, listen, can I please have a conversation with you? Okay, because I'm the one you want to talk to because I got some interesting theories. All right, in your videos, I don't know. Either way. I get ignored a lot. I feel like people just don't want to take me serious. Like the ones that are genuinely asking or doing something, they don't take me serious. And then the ones that are, they take me highly serious and they kick me out and they chat ban me and they get all upset and they get their feathers in a ruffle and they start flexing their fucking like, gross meat on me. Ew. Okay. Either way, let's get started. I'm so sorry. I'm ranting. Right, but I guess it's because a few of them they follow us. They follow us. I feel like that's good people. No, they follow people. They follow me over, and I feel like, but that's the point. I'm trying to promote, but I end up having to bring the bad with the good because I'm not going to sit over there and just try to promote all pansy like that. That's not. No, I need to have fun with that app, and it's just like it's kind of like I'm just there to do my own thing, but also have that there because you never know. I might actually find real people that genuinely like tarot. You know what I mean? First, I think second person I followed was a girl that has like a little tarot thing going down on there. I never see her post, but either way, that's like the first thing that got thrown at me. So I was like, ooh. But no, I'm not streaming there. Their shit is trash. YouTube, you're amazing. Okay. Everyone envies the YouTubers because they all know we got this is like the pinnacle of streaming. Sorry, Twitch. Eh? Sorry, TikTok. Sorry, TikTok had a good idea. That's why YouTube incorporates these things, but they don't necessarily blow up the same or do the same, but they're much more restricting than anyone really thinks. And it's because in order to actually be a content creator here, you actually have to be a genuine, real person. And those people are fake, even down to their life. They can't do it. They're too afraid to send in their information because they're weird or they live a terrible life and they can't, or it exposes people like you. So anyone on YouTube, you could know that person that's a thing though. A lot of YouTube channels do have like a pimping type system where like they'll have a branching system and they'll take on other people. But I feel like they do their own. I don't do those things, so I have no idea what kind of errors they do to prevent that. But I know that YouTube tries to prevent that because they get that that's there. They don't like being conned. YouTube is stingy. They're like, we want a lot of money. We want all this. We want no man. YouTube has got their pinky up. I want to say so when they see people conning like that behind their back, they're like, oh no no no. They find any way to keep it clean on YouTube. too. This is how they see it. But they do let you have verbal, I want to say speech, as long as you're not like hate criming people. Do you know what I mean? Things like this are like they didn't anything like this. They don't like. But either way, I'm done with my rant. I know. Oh, shush, shush. But either way, this is why do they ghost slash I want to say maybe talk. What? I'm choking. If you don't talk enough, right? Maybe you got a throat chakra blockage. Okay, I'm not the one to talk about throat chakra blockage. I don't have those issues, so I didn't research them. What is this? Oh, a perk. Oh, how cute. Thank you, John. I've had only one person perk, but then they didn't cash in on the perk because I think the perk requires, I mean, not requires, I think it gives you 5 questions. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'll trust your answer, even if it's even if it's a lie. I don't care if I give you 5 free answers. I feel like thank you either way. Okay, but why do they go slash ignore your text slash messages? Okay, we have option one, not enough. Oh gosh, I'm trying to guess. And then we have option two, healthy choices. Option three, hammer. Okay. So I want to say go ahead and pick your pick, and I will see you at your pick. And I'm sorry that shuffle took longer for anybody that's, in a rush. But that's why I say I put the timestamps there. It's kind of a chill thing. We just kind of sit here and talk, okay, while I do a shuffle. And then we get into the reading and I talk and I go openly. I feel like I need to explain this, though I will. But I go openly with my thoughts and reactions to create a nice, pretty story. And it works with my imagination. And you just have to trust that what I'm telling you is in my mind is real. And I feel like it proves itself. I mean, the proof is in the pudding. Okay, it proves itself overall very creepily and stuff like this all the time because that's just how it works. I'm sorry, I'm that. It's. I'm sorry. It's. I can't. I can't change that. You want accuracy, okay, or you want glitter? All right, I do both. I deliver a glitterified accuracy. And sometimes the glitter is removed and the lights go off and we don't and everybody's like looking at a train wreck. So that's how it goes because you got to deliver the message with accuracy. So you got to get it how you feel, how you feel. So the things that'll make me think of sometimes might trigger me. All right. But either way, I feel like at the end though of the reading is when I go through like everything, but there's a whole bunch that plays out for you to pick from. And it's more of a like the reading necessarily won't be what you thought it would be, but it gives you some insight and answers, I feel like, in its own weird way. This is always what people have told me. All the things that they tell me. It either resonates like, to a T, like a story that is what they're going through, or it's just some type of entertainment value plus just information. Like I had one friend that would watch them sometimes. Whenever he would watch them, he would analyze them strangely. And I mean, he would look for messages out of them. So it's like people do what they want with it. But overall, it's just to tell you whatever story I concoct on my table here. And if it resonates, cool. All right. If it gives you some help, cool. If it gives you information or an answer to your questions, I think that's kind of cool. But overall, it's not made to make choices for you. It's not here to help you make decisions. Okay. It's here to help you see if what you're already kind of thinking in your own subconscious to see if to pull it forward to give you like a confirmation so that now you can put your perspective, okay, to live your life with kind of feeling backed up like okay, what I was thinking must might have some truth because you have to go by how well it resonates either way, and you're the only one that can judge that. You are your own judge in life for anything and everything. So but people forget this either way. Fuck, the rant is over, I think. Let me drink some water. I think that's what it is, man. I need to cleanse my palate. But yes, I am the Hammer Eternal Champion. It's not playing in my mind. I can never read what you're writing and flow of how you say it. Never. So I miss all your jokes. I miss everything because of the way it flows and when I read it. I read it so because I'm in this. I can't read it with any type of energy. I can't follow your energy. I don't follow anyone's energy. This is why when people actually come at me, I randomly read it and I'm like so not in the flow of whatever people are saying that it's like there's a shield. I don't know. I just answer honestly and then I move on. And then like I don't know. What's my TikTok? I don't know it. Oh, Viola OMG. Okay. VYLAOMG. Yes, because it's Viola. Oh my God. Okay. Everybody kind of hates me sometimes. It's the Viola name. I don't know. People don't like it. I go in there and I violate people's fucking disgusting habits, whatever they're doing. Because I feel like it plays out naturally. It plays into an insecurity that I don't really realize they have. I'm just kind of like, ew, grossed out and not afraid to say it. Like I said, if I watched a girl walk by a school in booty shorts, wedged up her butt with her butt cheeks out. She walks through a school, an elementary school parking lot like this. And I'm like, I was like, she must have just dropped her kid off. I'm like, ew. And the person I was with was like, what do you mean, ew? Don't say ew. They're allowed to wear whatever they want. And I said, yes, of course they are. I said, but we live in society, guys. We got to uphold a certain like etiquette. You know what I mean? An etiquette, a respect. We have to actually to be in society. You have to follow rules, and there's unwritten rules here, people. Don't do gross things like this. This is not what you do around small impressionable children. Do you know what I mean? No, that puts root issues into them. What is wrong with people? Okay, you have to teach them etiquette at those root ages. Oh, whatever. I am talking too much. Option one, not enough. Frustrated in relationships, lack of confidence, self sabotage, fear slash ego issues, jealousy. Yes, whoever this is, they're jealous of you. All right, they might be a little jealous if you cough, and I feel like they hide all this. This is like a fake person. Okay, so why do they ghost slash ignore you? Because they're fake. They're fake, 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 fake. Panther card, hella fucking fake. Not enough. They're not enough. They lack. They lack, 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 lack. Whatever you're good at, they lack in, and they hate it. So because they hate those parts of them, they hate those parts of you. So I feel like the better you are at things that this person isn't, the more hate they have for you. It just grows. So I feel like the more they learn about you, the more they start to dislike you. I feel like they're frustrated with your relationship, whoever this is. So if this is a friend, family member, I'll even include them. And I feel like anyone, relative, friend, relative, or partner, this is them. They're jealous of anything you do that's glory or good or attention seeking, not seeking, attention gaining. So this person's an attention seeker, and they see that you gain attention. Sometimes, and I feel like sometimes, like you're not even someone. I feel like you're this. You feel like you're not enough. I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to pick on you, but you feel like that. All right, but it's because people push their feelings onto you. All right, this person does particularly for sure. Pleasure seekers. I feel like all they do is sit around doing pleasure seeking, like nothing serious. This is somebody you can't take serious. Okay, I feel like you're a medallion, the medallion. You're like a prize, but this is somebody who wants to be the medallion. They're not the hand that wants to like grab it and hold it and win it. They want to be that. So they kind of see you as competition. So I feel like, hear me out. This is tough because it's any gender and it really shouldn't be. This is where society's broken. I want to say this is where not nature, but I want to say because everyone's isolated, so nature can't really take its course. Everyone's kind of separated and things like this nowadays. But overall, men are broken as fuck because and women. Okay. Because I feel like they switched roles, you know what I mean? So and some have not. So we got mixtures of like men being like women and women being like men. And I feel like and this ruins a relationship dynamic. It just does. So that's why that's why with like gay couples there is a more manlier one or a more non-manlier one because there has to be the flow of feminine energy and masculine energy that's positive and negative. It's all just different labels for the same concept. In order to keep the flow going, it has to be that. You can't just have one. Do you know what I mean? So two girly girls will not make a good relationship at the end of the day. Not by their looks. I feel like just their demeanors. It will never flow. So this person is somebody that I feel like you're someone who's meant to shine. And this person is someone who wants to shine. And now you're someone who kind of maybe doesn't, or maybe you know what I mean? Like there's kind of like I don't want to do that type of thing. I don't, and this person's kind of like I feel like if they're it's kind of like if I were you I would do this. If I were you I would be doing that. And they feel like all of this would lead them to so much success. And you can do these things and you don't. And they're angry about this basically. They're jealous. Okay. And I feel like and if I feel like that's for like the men that aren't like actually jealous because I feel like when you meet someone, if you're a man and this is a woman, or if you're a woman and this is a man, you both can be like one has to be the hand and one has to be the medallion, but you are that for each other. if that makes sense. That's what an equal good relationship will do. You're not going to be able to match up and properly even stay in flow with a male and female if they're not each other's prize. You get what I mean? It's very true. The other person has to view that person as the prize, and the other person has to always remain who they are so that they remain that prize for that person. Do you get what I mean? And it works both ways. There's an effort, there's a lack, and then there's a lack, and it requires and it's natural as long as y'all are not fake. That's why so many relationships fall apart however long later because somebody grows up into someone else, or they were kind of just faking it all along, like, or holding back, or trying to uphold a particular flow that isn't really for them. Like, this isn't like their natural flow. So when there's collisions, I feel like each time a fight happens, it gets worse and worse and worse. So that's why I say there's no solving it because there's no way to get back in rhythm with the people because you know what I mean? Either way, this person is very jealous. I feel like if you got a lot of friends, they're jealous of your friends. Like, this person has a lot of friends. This is somebody that has a lot of friends. But if you have a lot of friends, they're angry about it. I don't know. They don't want you having no friends. This person doesn't want you to have any friends. They basically want you to be in this coffin all day. All right? The coffin. I don't know why, but they ghost you. I don't know why they're ghosting you then. We have the flow card. Hold on, I'm coming. Endings bring new beginnings, growth, change, liberation. I go really far back in my chair to get my legs in the chair to get comfortable. I have scoliosis, so I have to always readjust my ass. Okay, but overall, and I have a broke tailbone too, so this is terrible. So I have to do these things, but I'll bang my knee on the desk, so I have to go very far to chicken leg it out. I don't know. So I don't really know how much the camera catches, but either way, okay, endings bring new beginnings, growth, change, liberation, and transition. I don't know. I feel like I need to explain myself. Maybe you're someone who likes explanations. So I'm like, okay, I don't know. I naturally go with how I feel. Okay, I don't usually. I do that every video. So if I say it now, it's because someone's viewing that I care to actually let them know. I don't know. But that means I have respect for whoever that is. Because I don't give a fuck to explain it to anyone. I don't care what you think. If you think I go over there and do something, or I don't care. I don't know. Why do they ghost slash ignore your text? Not enough, though. They're not enough. I feel like this person likes you, but they go through this, a flow of it, blood. A lot of this might be a relative. Go with the flow as water trickles down a stream. Do not hurry. Okay. The fox card. We have nines, lots of nines. 99, like 99%. Not enough. This person's at 99%, but they're not enough. That's interesting. So this person is a medallion, but they're not. You're like one step above them. They feel like you have. That's what I'm saying. They don't realize they're unpolished. They have a power, but they don't know how to work it. You get what I mean? They see you have this power, and they get so angry about it because they know they have it too, but they don't know how to express it like you do. They feel like you get to express it and they don't, or something. You know what I mean? And they try very hard to always be this, and it's because they are. But I feel like it's because they're trying to express it maybe in the way you do, and this person is your opposite. They need to express it an opposite way. So that's why I say a lot of you, this might be a man and you're a woman, or you might be a woman. I mean, or you might be a man and this is a woman. Okay. But the blood card, a lot of you, it's a relative. So I want to say it's a brother or a sister. It's a sibling, I want to say. Could be a cousin too. But if it's a cousin, these are to help you. These are the clues. I feel like if it's a cousin, it really is dependent on male and female. You have to really actually be male and female. You can't just be trans and things like this. No, 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 no. This is legit me. Yes, no, my mouth has the spelling errors, guys. My hands just have the typos, and my brain is the one that has the spelling errors, and so does my mouth. Okay, but either way, the crow card. I feel like yes, anchor. This person's anchored to you. Oh no, this person's never letting you go. They're never actually ghosting you. They just poof. Maybe they're angry. Maybe they're busy. I feel like all sorts of reasons. And then I feel like so they ignore you. And I feel like for all sorts of reasons. Sometimes genuinely, sometimes accidentally, sometimes because their feelings are hurt, but you're considered genuinely, or sometimes because maybe their feelings are hurt for no good reason. Or sometimes just they just ignore you. There's a reason that I feel like Some of you, they actually legit look at it and they're like, never mind. Nah, nah, not right now. No, forget it. Something like this. Like, no. Like, you know, they looked at that text and they're like, why? I wonder what it says. They read it and they're like, oh, this surely was an accident because this makes no sense. But I'll still act like it's not. Smiles. Oh, I guess it was. You know what I mean? There's a sense of this person. I don't know. They're very the crow card. I feel like this person, something about the number 12. Maybe they like this number, but, or I don't know, 12 something. Maybe that's the month, something about the month, the number 12. Either way, success. Success, that's true. Wait, success that's true belongs to me. Success with honor, integrity. So this person is very they're very integral, whatever. But I feel like they're unshiny. I feel like, but they are shiny, and they get jealous of you. And I feel like, and they got like a little bit of an Eeyore to them. And I feel like it's genuine. They genuinely feel this. This isn't like them trying to gain attention. But sometimes I feel like, no, that's what it is. They're never trying to gain your attention. I feel like they're just saying what's on their mind or saying what they feel like it looks like. And it's because they just don't care to say it. Either way, the sparks of light. As I said, wow, with this too, that's what I'm saying. This person's a firework in a sense or something, or you are, someone is. Okay, the energies are shifting. So now it's 50-50 split. There's a cross reader vibe. So I want to say some of you are the medallion and some of you are the hand. Okay? And some of you are relatives and some of you are not. But either way, sparks of light. One of you is the firework, one of you is not. One of you is the, you know what I mean? One of you is the left hand, one of you is the right. You know what I mean? But overall, you're both the medallion. So I feel like, I don't know, this person wants to, I don't know, they want you in their life. You're like them, they connect to you. But I feel like if you're trying to date this person, they're never going to be able to date you until they can realize that they are plenty enough. They're just never going to be above you. They can only be your equal. And at times, they're always going to have to be below you. And I feel like, and this goes both ways. Not everyone is at the top of that pyramid at the same time. They can maintain it, but it'll always, one will fall, and then it has to climb back up, and the other one falls and has to climb back up. And the only way to get back up is if that person gives you a hand, helps you up. So that person has to want you up there on the top. And that's why it has to be a balanced relationship. That person has to reach the medallion again, and that person has to reach over to actually help the medallion get it. You know what I mean? There has to be efforts made. So I feel like one of the energies here gives effort, one energy does not. So I feel like take it where, get it where you fit in. And I feel like the blood card, I feel like, so whoever this is, they have soul family tie or literal family tie. Most of you, literal, right? But a good majority of you, no, because it's like present here, right? So I feel like maybe this person reminds you of a relative. That's what I'm saying. If there's a relativity to them. Okay, love charm. That's what I'm saying. This person, I feel like a lot of them are charming. They're very charming. They're just doing what they think, I don't know how to explain that. Like any messages they give you, I'm trying to pick up, I'm trying to lock in on one side of the story. So that way the cross watcher sits and listens as a cross watcher and I don't gotta do double hoops. Do you know what I mean? I can't stand when I don't do that. I always like to read for the cross watcher too. Like I know I'm too bored. I got time. And so we go in, we talk. Anyway, so a new start is coming with the crow card. I feel like something about giving messages, colorful messages, exciting messages, happy messages. Not enough. Okay. Here. Someone is speaking. Okay. I feel like to the left, which is my camera. So viewer is defending themselves or something like this. The other person's saying, okay, so this person on the table, like this card pick here, the energy that's actually here, they're saying that they weren't receiving enough. They're a prize to be won, and they respect you as something really special. They see you as a prize. And they're like, but you're too stingy and you hold on to your prize. That's your prize. and they're like, I'm supposed to be your prize. We're supposed to trade prizes together. It's something like this. We're supposed to be in flow. And they're like, and you don't, they feel rejected and out in the cold, like the expression, like, yes. And I feel like, and they're like, because you're just sitting there holding on to what you know. And I don't know, this person's like, I don't know, they're taking they're keeping themselves and they're going and gonna go shine alone. And I feel like, and they can do that. So a lot of you, this person goes to you because they feel like, what's the point? They feel like you don't like them. I feel like 'cause someone here does actually resonate as being that person. At first, it was the person on the table, but basically, it's the viewer of the table. I don't know. Right now, it's you, the viewer. So overall, they're saying you're stingy and you don't give them nothing. You're not enough. And they're like, and I saw you as something that was enough. So they're like, I don't know. I feel like there's a sense of this person walking away, like peacefully, like I don't know. They're like, I mistakenly thought you were a medallion. I don't know. So this person's like leaving your life. And it's a good thing for them too. This is how they see it. They see it as success. This is good. I feel like they feel like you're a burden even. They're like, you go and talk to this person. I feel like if you haven't talked to them in a while, they're like, why? What's the point? They're frustrated with you. They said is you have lack of confidence, you sabotage everything. You got some weird fucking ego issues, and you're down like, what are you jealous of me? You know what I mean? That's what they say. They're like, what is wrong with you? Why would you be jealous of me? I treat you like a prize. And they're like, you treat me like shit. You treat me like I'm worth nothing. And they're like, and I'm one step above you, if any. That's why I said this person's 100% and this crow is 99. You know? And they're like, and they are that. They're like, but you can be at 100, but then you always, you know what I mean? So like they're sitting right now at 100, and they know this. And I feel like they're willing to share and combine to make 200. Do you get what I mean? But you think you're putting them down, and they're like, no, no, no. So either way, sparks of light, success. I feel like, no, it's like sparks of light go off in this person's head. They get messages. I feel like that's what it is. They like maybe they get psychic messages. So I'm picturing someone talking to this person and they feel like it's cheap. It's just glitter. It ain't real at all and it's gonna fall apart. So like I don't know, I'm picturing someone telling someone Merry Christmas. Okay. And this person's like, nah. The minute they read like I can think this person got happy. Okay, the medallion. They're like, I don't know. They got happy. They're like, "Oh my gosh, I don't know." Maybe they haven't heard from you in a while, something like this. And I feel like, and then they realize it was just fake. Like, oh, it was just like when you receive a Christmas card that people just send out so that they could take a picture of themselves. They're like, "Oh, I didn't." And they're like, "Oh, I was just okay. I thought it was genuine." Fuck. That's why I said this person says you're just not genuine at all. They're like, that's why I said this person even tells themselves they're probably not even the person that I think is at 99%. That's why I say there's a crossfade. If you're not that person, if you're the person that resonates with being rejected and shoved out and feeling like that person gave you nothing and all you did was give them everything, any compliment you thought that was real, anything, and that's why and all this person did was sit there and analyze it and act like you're the one doing something and being stingy with you. As I say, this person is like, just you're just like, forget it. That's fine. I don't know. Sparks of light. They're like, I guess I don't know. A new start is coming. They're like, what did someone tell you should do it? You know what I mean? They thought it would be really cool. They're like, so you came to hurt someone's feelings today? Ha ha, don't worry, they're always hurt. I'm highly offensive. But you were the first one to come today. But either way, the new start is coming. A new start is coming. I feel like this person tried to have like a new start with you and it didn't work. Maybe they tried to reach out. I feel like they tried to reach out to you and talk to you and connect to you and it didn't work. They still see you as this crow. They're like, forget it. I'm not here to be friends with a crow. They're like, this is like someone who feels like the Merlin or something. They're like, they want an owl on their shoulder. They're like an owl. They don't like a crow. They're like, take your crow and your self-loathing and you think you're special. They're like, take your multicolor bullshit. take your fake shit, your marble, your fake shit, your imagination, and they're like, and I'm gonna go get something real. It's gold. It exists and it has real, actual 3D value. It's not just something you're imagining. So that's why they're going to go reach the real gold. And I feel like they see you as just a fake nobody. A new start is coming though. They're like, but prove me wrong. I feel like this person, I feel like because they're a medallion for reals. And this is always that test of faith. They're like, come show me you're not a crow. Go ahead, coffin. They're like, you won't. All right, go back to your dungeon, you jealous panther. And I'm in abundance. You have a nice life. You're living the life. You wanted to be spoiled and taken care of. Be happy. All right? What do you have to do to get spoiled and taken care of? Oh, that doesn't make you happy? Oh, well, I feel like life doesn't just happen. It's a combination of things mounting up and leading to all sorts of things. And the more that someone ignores things, and puts it aside because they think they got power, the more dangerous and real things happen before your very eyes. And you feel like you could have stopped it and you get upset. And it's because you probably could have, but you were too busy being an ego monster. Okay? Most people have this happen when they get success. It's called the fame monster. They lose who they are, and then everything happens behind their back, and then they lose something they love. Truly deep sparks of light. No, something that makes you realize you're nothing but the crow. You have nothing important to say. Only if you can say it to the right person that can translate it for you. You see what I'm saying? You don't actually have anything important to say. You're just a medium. You're not actually pulling anything out of anything. So I feel like this is somebody, whoever this person is, if you're not them, this is somebody that does like occultic rituals and things like this. They read books on the occult. They might have crows in their home. They like decorating things with crows, things like this. Witchcraft, but I feel like a male witchcraft. They think they're a wizard. Oh, I feel like, no, this person's Merlin. Eat shit. Okay. They have an owl on their shoulder, not a fucking crow. Get deeper. Okay. Get deeper, crow. All right. Thanks for the messages because that's all you're good for. You're just a psychic dummy. All right. A psychic medium. Okay. Like, know who you are. You can be psychic, but is that your limit? All right. If that's your limit. That's why you're the crow. And that's why this person's 100% and you're 99. Okay. Only people that can reach 100 will. And you can't. That's how this person sees it. They're like, I'm left out in the cold, and it's for good reason. They're like, I thought maybe this would maybe make me see the shine in you again. And they're like, no, you're just a nasty negative. No. All right. Ask the element of earth for grounding, stability, and strength in times of chaos and retreat. And this person feels like, no, no, don't worry. I'm going away by choice. And it's not even because you're telling me to anymore. It's because I just see that it was pointless for their own reasons. And I feel like, and they don't even care to share them. I feel like whatever they have told you, if they tell you anything, they're not even telling you the half of what they want to say. I feel like they're just they don't even care to. They're just basically letting you know why they're not talking to you anymore because they don't see the point. But they're letting you know, and I guess in their own way, they might say it directly. But I feel like you're gonna feel the energy. You're gonna see it as this person's going away, and you're gonna see it as, oh, they're not the one for me if they walk away. And I feel like no, they're walking away because they realized that you're not the one for them because you're even putting them in that situation. This person is wiser than you. And you have to be able to accept that in order for this person to care to try to have you accept them. And be like, this person has lost acceptance, respect for you. They don't have any respect for you to give you any proof of who they are. And then I feel like, but whoever struggled with this, I feel like you've lost something. I want to say a lot of people lost a daughter, and it has something to do with a motel or a hotel. And I want to say it was because of their ego. I feel like someone told this person somehow They got a premonition maybe of their own shit because they're a psychic medium. So someone used them to tell them what was going to happen. So they got their own premonition and they didn't listen. I don't know. The fame monster got in the way. Too much shining bright lights. I'm picturing all of the lights, all of the lights. Yes, that song. That song is really fucked up. All right. And it creates a Kanye. So that's why I say something tragic or terrible has been taken from you and it's turned you into the crow. Okay, so basically, this person can be your friend. They're like, but only, they're like, even as the crow, they're like, you could think what you want. This person's gonna go do their own thing. And they're like, I'm gonna constantly offend you though, because you're gonna constantly be reminded that I'm not, that you're not me and you never can be me. And I'm always gonna be more successful than you. I feel like it goes mass scales. This could be anyone. This is like Drake versus Nicki. Do you know what I mean? Like, Nicki's always gonna be like, she's a girl. It's always gonna be that. Sorry. I'm sorry. Women are attractive and built to be attractive so that the men will want to actually have the sex with them and want to talk to them and have babies with them. Men are, I don't know, women are all over the place with their reasons for men. I'm not even, it's too long. I'm not going in on that one. All right, I go in on it all the time here and there whenever I'm inspired to. And I doing it, pulling out my foot and putting it down. Okay, don't make me put my foot down. Okay, yeah, no shiva will stomp. Okay. No, I tease. But either way, retreat. This person goes away. And we're like, no, I don't know. They're not interested. They don't want to bother talking to you. They see it as maybe, that's what I say. This person has a knack for finding medallions. So they see it as if I thought you were a medallion, that means you're capable or maybe something like this. But I feel like there is some type of them feeling rejected. So they're not rejecting you. They're just going away so they don't have to feel like that anymore. They don't gotta read your message that's not real or it's so like robotically fake or you sent that to everybody that you don't you weren't saying hi to them on Christmas. You were saying hi to all your friends. You weren't saying hi to them and they're like they're a friend of yours. At least they thought they were. That's why I say there's even a sadness to this. This person is sad about it. And there's a look back. So this is like them this message you send them. It could even be Happy New Year, something like this. They feel like it's so cheap and they looked back for it and they're like, "No." I don't know. So like it's kind of like when someone hears someone call their name or say, "Hey," and they look out of just courtesy because it might be, but they look back and they're like, "Oh no, that person's talking to someone." I figured. I figured. They're like, "No one's saying hey to me." There's a sadness and I have to actually fucking swallow it right now. Okay, the blood card. No. I don't know. Earth. Ask the element of earth for grounding, stability, and strength in times of chaos. Yeah, no, this person's got an earth that I feel like they get sad over whatever. I don't know, but they're like, I don't want to feel this no more. Goodbye. They're like, goodbye. They're like, call me what you want. You can call me not enough. They're like, call me Mrs. Not Enough. Okay, if you're a woman, it's the woman here. All right? If you're the man, no, it's not. It's the woman here. If you're a man, no, it's not. It's the woman here. If you're a man, if you're a man, hear me out. Maybe walk while you're listening. This helps. It really does. I've studied. Okay. I'm not lying and I'm not trying to be mean. I'm trying to actually help. It helps men specifically absorb things. If you're not the man right now, I mean, if you're the woman, it's you. If you're the man, you're not at 100%. You're just not. Okay. Simple as that. You're not them and you can never be them. I'm not here to tell you if you're capable though. But this, 'cause I'm telling you as a reader, I know what I see and I know what I'm firm on with my percentages. Some people come in here and try to force it. No, don't force this. I'm putting a hard pause on this. It's a masculine and feminine dynamic. Don't come in here and tell me it's your what. No, it's not your what. Yeah, no, Tyler is here with me. Hi, Tyler. Hello, Tyler. No, yes. Okay, no, no, don't come in here and try to tell me exactly what I'm seeing because now it's like, no, this is firm. I keep it so fluid in my readings. Go watch 10 of them and get your own analysis before you judge a bitch. I tell don't judge me. You know what I mean? So, really, don't judge me if you're just a crow. I love it. Point is basically this person has their confidence. You can't take it from them. It's impossible. It's in their heart, it's in their soul, it's in their life. They've met many crows. This isn't the first time they found something shiny and thought it was something good and worth it, and it wasn't. And this is somebody that always will give the effort. So I feel like they gave it until they had not enough. So they're like, call me Mrs. Not Enough. Call me Mrs. Frustrated in our relationship, and we're not even dating. Oh my God. Call me over exaggerating. Call me, tell everybody that I'm a pick me. Tell everybody. Yeah, tell them, yeah. Tell everybody that I don't got confidence and I'm on your nuts. Tell everyone that that I ruined it with you, sir. Okay? Tell everyone that I'm afraid of. What am I afraid of? I don't know. Either way, tell me I got an ego monster issue. Tell me I'm jealous of you. Give me your proof. Where's your pudding? It ain't nowhere. You're the type of, if this was my ex, like I once dated a man. If this was him, I'd say, "Where's your videos? Where's your record? Where's your record? All I got is your weak talk." All right, because you have to delete all your videos afterwards because it's nothing but a fucking cover for selling your penis. See what I mean? Get real. Leave me alone and tell all your fucking little monkeys to get the hell off of my channel and stop reporting me for asking for it. Right? I'm not here to be your fucking mom. Right? Jeez. Go talk to your fucking mother. She actually wants to talk to you. Okay? For once. Oh, did I hurt your little inner child? You got mommy issues? Did mommy not talk to you? And you take it out on me when you tell me to go do me? Right? That's why I say this person was told, I feel like, to do them. They say it as, oh, you must be busy. I'm gonna go do me. So that's why I say if you message this person and they message you back and that's it, maybe you just check the message and say nothing back to them. You're just like, and they realize, oh damn, it was fake as fuck. So that's why I say they're gonna be like, oh, okay, I'm gonna go do the same then. They're like, I'm gonna go be me. I'm gonna go be who you said I was. You want to lie and say that I'm this when it's really you. They're like, I'm gonna go do that then. Watch me. Watch me go do what you're saying I do. And watch it like not be true. They're like, watch me reflect on you and remind you you'll never be 100. Only she will. If you're the man here. Now if you're the woman, he's capable, okay? But don't ever let him put you down. He's your equal or he's beneath you. This is men. And this is from lots of studying and when I say personal experiences. Azalea, temperance. Find balance and be centered. That's why I say, whoever this is, the crow card, I'm able to talk now with as a woman. I feel like you have to just find balance and be centered and get away from anyone that's like this. Any crow energy. I feel like it could be a relative, it could be anybody for you. They're always gonna just be that. And I feel like even if you like that type of person, say you enjoy that they're kind of a negative person, they're kind of just a crow, and I mean that you like them, but I feel like their treatment, they need to figure out how to treat you better. And some of you, they treat you extremely terrible, blood. Some of you hurt, some of them they hurt you, they poke you, they crow you. You know what I mean? They stone you. They send people to come and stone you on your channel. You know what I mean? And they might send people and then give you donations even. Okay, but either way, the blood card. I feel like there's bad blood. They give you bad blood. They make you upset. They make you sad, and this messes with your hormonal balance as a woman. Okay, and it's not nice. It's not kind. You have a cycle that you have to live every fucking month, 28 days of it, of a hormonal flow, and this stuff is triggering to you. And if you have any type of mental triggers, whether you're on medications or not, whether you require them or not, if you get these types of chemical imbalances in your brain from having someone do narcissistic, what are they called? All those different things that people do to people's minds to trigger them and inject the fear hormone and shit like this, or the struggle, or the anxiety, whatever games you feel like this person, because that's what it is. This person, you feel like they're doing games on you. They're just doing things to you that either hurt your feelings or trigger you. And I feel like so you can't. You need to focus more. I feel like on your monthly flow, your period. Okay, this is all about that blood. They will always have the power because they have the womb. Okay, so try not to see it as anything else. But don't feel less than. Find your equality because you have a penis. They cannot have children. We cannot survive without you. But you have to find your own flow and your own way to connect with women. And I feel like if you're not trying to have babies, this don't concern you at all. I feel like that's why this person says you must be fake. I mean, that's why I say this person doesn't know what you've got going on, but they're like, you're not like me, or you can't be like me, or you're not ready to be like me, and all you're doing is hurting this person. So yeah, retreat. They get the mental advice to just go away. You make them feel not enough. You make them feel this way. You trigger that sensation in them when they try to talk to you, and you're a medallion to this person. So they're like, hey, and then they're like, they see that you even see it and you're not enough. You don't give enough to this person. And it's almost like they see it as, hold on, they're trying to make me feel like I'm not enough and I'm not worth the effort to even say anything to. And they're like, but that actually means that this person just needs to get away from you because you're going to make them feel like that. And it's because you don't have enough to say or do. It's because they're like, you have the lack. You lack what to do and what to say. They're like, you have the blockage. You have the issue. And you're making me feel bad like I have it. And I don't want to feel like I'm not enough. I'm too much, if anything. Fuck you. I don't know. They're like, I'm gonna go be not enough then. I'm gonna go be, I don't know, this person can't not be not enough. I feel like this person's always too much. I feel like they see it as, I'm looking for just right. And they're like, I don't know, they don't think you view them as something desirable. They're out of there. They're not trying to do any more guesswork. Okay, it's just that simple. Hold on. Okay, I don't know if this is actually working. It claims it is. We'll see. But either way, the Earth card. Why do they ghost slash ignore your text? They're like, why do you ghost slash ignore mine? And they're like, whatever your answer is, they're like, it's me, sure. And they're like, but you know it's not. So they're like, whatever you do that makes you ghost me, it makes me feel sad. So I'm going away. I don't want to feel sad. They're like, so keep hiding me. They feel like you hide them. They're like, keep hiding me, or whatever your reasons are for when you do it to me. They're like, know that I don't do that to you. So know how much it hurts if you want to imagine that it's me doing that to you right now, too. You know, I'm just giggling and I'm having such a blast with it, right? They're like, this is someone that will actually catch your stone. You throw a ball at them and they're like, haha. And they got the spiral. Right? This girl's dad taught her how to fucking shoot a spiral. All right, it comes right for your fucking face. As I said, this person is not very happy with you. They don't want to talk to you. They're probably like, no, I'm actually too mad to even. I feel like you might actually talk to this person back. No, 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 no. Their blood is no, because baby, now I got that. That's why I said this was a look back. They look back one more time at you, and you still did this to them, and they're like, nope, this is just who that person is. So I'm upset because I don't like when people do this to me. So they go through like some type of balancing act, temperance. They retreat. I feel like if you give this person a message, they're not going to read it until they've balanced out their blood. And I feel like depending on what the fuck it says, it could trigger them right again because that chemical is just sitting in them. Adrenaline, it's just sitting in them right now. They've been able to settle it to the bottom. So they're not upset necessarily, but the moment they go read that, they have to make sure they're calm enough to not get angry and just pop off on you. And I feel like the firework. So that's why I say they're kind of like I feel like they see it as I'm too much. I probably misread it. I'm just gonna. I have to be calm. I'm angry for whether it's justified or not. This person is completely angry. They don't give a fuck about what you have to say now. They're like, no, forget it. What are you gonna say now? Are you gonna make me feel bad? You're gonna try to make me feel bad to tell me you were sleeping. Sorry. Like even if it's true, it's gonna end up making this person feel bad. They don't want to deal with that. It's gonna make them upset. So they're like, you know what? No, the umbrella card. They're like, I'm taking my umbrella. They're like, you can go get your own. We cannot stand under this one together. Okay, they're like, I need to get away from you because then you're just gonna make me feel bad because this person might be overly sensitive. Either way, or they're right, and you're just like gonna manipulate them to try to make them feel bad, and it's gonna piss them off again. If they end up feeling like you just try to piss them off again, and then I feel like if you tell them some whack ass excuse, I feel like they're not necessarily gonna believe it or care to believe it. They're just going to not give you much. If not enough, they're becoming who you paint them out to be, who you imagine this person to be, all their lacks and flaws that you projected about yourself onto them. That's who they'll be for you. This is somebody that will fit the mold that you want to force upon them. And I feel like, and then they'll fit that mold and they'll show you how they act when they're that type of person. They'll reflect on you, how you pretend they are, because of what you're using off of your own imagination of what you are. You're putting it off on this person, and they're not afraid to act it out. They're not afraid to show you who you are. Okay? Success. I feel like they're amazing at this. This is like a Meryl Streep. Okay, she's been called Meryl Streep. I feel like plenty. Okay, Azalea, temperance. Find balance and be centered. So once this person, I feel like if you try to talk to this person and it ain't going so well, I feel like this person maybe missed you lately. That's what I'm saying. This person was like, I don't know, your timing was so perfect. It made them feel like this must be something good. It must be nice. And it was just kind of like, oh, okay. Where'd you grab that from? Well, I mean, like, I don't know, merchant. Yeah, no, they feel like you're just, I don't know. Maybe whoever owns you sent you back. Hey, go poke their emotions and see if we can get some donos. Okay. The clover card. I feel like it's good luck though. Okay. This person is good luck. I feel like the Panther. I feel like they have everything you have, but better. Everything you could do, they could do better. Everything okay, they could do everything better than you. And they're not even finished. That there's a period there, and there's no song to be heard. This is not a song. This is a statement from them. Anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you. Period. They're like, it's not up for debate. They're like, accept this. Work with me. Be with me. Because then it becomes anything you can do. I feel like then you become that for everybody else. But it's like you have to respect this person. You have to put them in their seat of power. Now, okay, if they're not someone that's a good person to be in your seat of power, say they're mean, then no. But you're acting like you're better than this person, so clearly this person belongs above you, if that makes sense. Because they see it as basically you wouldn't be the one sitting around watching. You'd be the one doing, would you not? If you're the doer, you'd be doing, would you not? So that you're the watcher. Okay? The clover card, they're like, I'm the clover. Okay? You're the anything bad you want to say about this person? Like, oh you. I feel like anything bad this person does, they tell you. They're the clover. Okay? So they're like, this is the proof. You want the proof? Clover. How much good luck and good cheer? How open are you? How friendly are you? Truly, with everyone and anyone. If someone was to ask you, what happened? Why are you so dark? Are you actually going to tell them? Or are you going to hide it? Did them in? Are you healed? Are you the clover? Or are you unhealed? I feel like this person said something terrible happened to them too. I feel like they have a pearl just like this, a very colorful background. They got an origins story. Okay, they have this. So they're like, but I'll share it. So they're like, that's what makes me 100 and you 99 or lower. Okay, that's this person's mentality, and I feel like that's very logical. If they got the answers, if they can move forward and walk along all alone, they can actually progress all on their own without you, then that's the proof. Pudding. Okay? They know that they can do and they can see that you cannot. But yet you can, but you got it in your mind, okay? So you might have a way to let it out. Like you might be psychic medium. They're like, but you're not me. This person's far beyond that. They do much more than that. They're like, that's where you're capped. They're like, you got a cap and this person doesn't. So that's why I say this person meets a lot of people. They've met someone that is 99 too. Okay. So they go / ignore your text because they see it as not that you're beneath them. They see it as you've never came up to my level. You've never met me at my level. You've never given me enough to show me that you're on my level. So they're factually, by what they see, logically in reality, what's shown to them is that you have not shown them that you're enough. And they show it plenty. I feel like accidentally even. They just because that's how they live their life. It's nature. This is someone who's independent. They see it as you have a codependence. Do you know what I mean? The actions speak louder than the words. And I feel like and you don't have to be alone to be an independent person. But you guys got two independent lives for sure, and you blend the two, and you remain independent even. A lot of people that have very functioning relationships have their own addresses. They do not live together. They have already learned that that is not the key to a functioning, loving relationship. Okay? It's not even to keep the thrills alive, none of this. I feel like it's just so that when the other one needs space, they can go accumulate it because not there's collisions, but the flow has to come back. Now, while they go get that space, do they wander their eye or do they just like calm down and come back when they're not upset and they want to talk it out? Where do they go naturally? What do they do naturally? Are they breaking up with you or do they just need time to calm down so that they don't actually like to have a terrible argument with you? Because no one needs to really have an argument that blows up into something that could even cause blood. If someone's that upset, someone should always go. This is what I used to tell my ex-husband, and I come from a really bloody background with that. So I used to always tell him, "You're supposed to go on a walk. You're a man. Go on a walk. The man should go on a walk. Go on a walk if you're upset with me, if you're angry at me, if you're that fucking mad at me." He's the type to tell me that, "Why do you have to make me mad? Why do you got to do that? And why'd you do that? Now I hit you. Oh, why'd you make me so mad and make me have to do that?" I tell him, "Well, stop telling. If I can't control it and I'm the problem, be the adult and figure out how to stop what you do. Stop blaming me for it. I don't care what your logic is. Ignore it. And the next step is to do what you need to do to not do that because you're crossing a line. Whoever crosses the lines in these situations is the one that needs to go on the walk. Okay. But my mind, the man needs the walk. I've noticed through all my studying. But I told you at the beginning of this, men and women are backwards now. So I feel like here's where I come in. The reading's over. So I don't have any mental interruptions anymore. I was able to finally anchor it, right? Because I needed to because it was too back and forth. Now, science is what it is, and chemicals are what they are. The womb exists. The testicles exist. The intimate these things exist. Whether whatever we got going on in here with our with our marble, right? Know that that's just how you're channeling something. Maybe you're from another universe. Who knows how you need to paint the imaginary picture for you to understand the conflict that you have, right? Because everyone has a conflict. So this is why they go with what they feel like they are deep inside. Like, I can't go out and go get a dragon costume and walk down the street, guys. I can't do this. But I firmly, truly believe I am a dragon. Ha ha, laugh all you want. I really don't care. Okay? If that man thinks he's a woman and he wants to invert his penis and become one and think he still is one, then I can claim that I'm a dragon. This is my. Leave me alone. Do you know what I mean? Fuck you. If you feel like trust me, that's how the feeling is for people that feel like they're a mythological creature, even an animal. Okay? So they feel like they're that animal. Okay? That's why so many girls like the kitten ears because they probably spent a past life as a cat. There's a lot of this is why cats are so feline and familiar and so they do such crazy people things because a lot of souls get stored in cats. All right. So it's like that's what a familiar is. It's actually a soul, usually from a past life or something like this, because it's been able, because it didn't necessarily become a person this time, or maybe it's a passed on relative and now this is where they're placed. Because cats can kind of take on the energies. They're psychic mediums themselves, but they can also house them and host them. Do you know what I mean? But it's birthed like this. Oh, I study familiars and everything like this because of the way my cats are with me. Listen, they understand me. Right? There's this person I watch on TikTok. I love Walter. He is too cute. And he's such a sweet little cat. Okay, his owner is really cute too. That's why I say I like TikTok for when it has real things. All right. But what if it's not real and it's nasty? Oh, I'm gonna say it. Because I'm a nasty, bitter bitch. All right. I'm that person with the umbrella who's like, no one's under this umbrella because everyone's decided to leave because everyone couldn't make it under. No one can get under the umbrella. This person's like sitting there, like, come get under, and they're like, no, no, I got my own. Fuck you. And they're like, oh, all right, fuck you too. You know what I mean? Azalea, temperance. That's why I say this person has a temper. And if you try to date this person and they ask you, hey, have you ever dated anyone with a temper? I feel like they meant this. I feel like truly, truly meant this. They wanted to know if you would be okay with this. And I feel like you might have lied. And I feel like, and this person has a temper. I feel like, and you didn't even witness it, or maybe you do witness it somehow. I feel like no, not at all. I feel like you only witness a portion of it. That's why I say that's a new start is coming. This person's hope was hoping this would be like a new start for you guys. Like maybe they normally talk to you on this holiday, maybe it's like a birthday, you know what I mean? And like I feel like they realized that it was like you set a timer or something to say happy birthday to them. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't like you actually remembered. This person feels like how could you forget? There's something where like how could you forget the number? How could you forget the number? As I say, this person thinks you're a liar. So that resonates with mostly the masculine side of this. So go ahead and take your imaginations and swirl the rolls if you like. But overall, I'm speaking for the people that watch this reading that have a womb, and that's the side of the argument I'm balancing with. So say like you're a woman who's removed her womb, and you're talking with someone who has not. It could be something like this. Like say you're dating, even it could be same sex and the woman, one of the women is more of like the butch. I don't mean it in a rude way. I'm just to everyone knows what a butch is. Okay, it's an identifier. It's to paint the picture, guys. Okay, so one of them is more of the masculine one. You know what I mean? And the other one is more of not. You know what I mean? So one kind of has the womb. Like it. Okay, here a gay couple want to get a baby. Who's going to be the womb? That's the one I'm speaking for. A gay couple, men, who wants to get the womb. I'm like, that doesn't happen. Do you know what I mean? The taker. The taker is the. It makes me laugh because I picture it, and my mom's like, Nicole, okay, okay, and I'm like, thank you. I felt like I nailed it. Yes, taker. They are the taker of the relationship. Whew, I did it. I translated. "Ah," and I think I did it pretty nicely. I don't think I offended anybody, but I mean, maybe during the lecture process. But I feel like that's the sit down, bitch, be humble portion. I feel like so I have to angle it so that I'm sitting that bitch down and I'm making them humble. So that's why it's a cross read kind of, and you have to. If you're not, if even if you, even if there isn't a cross reader watching it, I have to take our conversation and talk to that person and it ends up being verbalized as if it may be you. So that's why it's a cross read because I'm crossing energies and talking directly to them with what I see here as if they're the viewer. So understand that. Like I never actually picture my viewer as like any of the negative energies. I give everybody the benefit of the doubt. And I like to think that only positive energies pass through here are people just accepting and wanting to change and or wanting to hear it out even if they are coming in here with a nasty tone. You know what I mean? I feel like it dissolves everything. I try to read everything openly and kindly, right? But so, and I feel like, and if I get offensive, like I use offensive words or references, you know what I mean? They can leave the room. Okay? It's just that simple. I have my mother here, and she's constantly telling me, "Don't say that, don't say that, don't say that." And the more I hear it, the more I start to tone down. Even, you know what I mean? Like YouTube is my mama. I don't need a daddy. I got my mama to keep my mouth in check. She wants me to date someone, so she's like, I don't know how we're gonna do this. I don't know how I'm gonna do this neither. She's like, we're gonna have to move Earth itself to get you a date, Nicole, by New Year's. Fuck. A New Year's kiss relies on this something for me. And I feel like, and I don't know how that trickles down for the rest of the world. But either way, why do they ghost slash ignore your text messages? I feel like depending on the side you resonate with, I feel like you kind of already get it. One person thinks they're better than the other, and they treat one person like they are better than the other, and the other one is just tired and not feeling like this, and they're leaving. They're walking off, and I feel like, and they've already walked off, kind of. There might have been the blood. I feel like this person might have rage issues. You might too. That might resonate with the both of y'all. There's no hard split on the rage or the anger. So I feel like they see it as if you have those issues, they can respect that. So they don't ever get upset if you ghost or anything. They just feel like you never give them enough. So why even bother? It's too much effort. If you got to make a timer to remember me, then I'm like, no. They're like, if you're forgetful and you have a reason, why? Tell me. What are you hiding? Because they see it as you would have told them. I have a memory issue. I have a problem with that. I'm so sorry. I feel like, and not just saying it. Oh, sorry. I forget things. I'm dumb. No, they're like, what's your reason for being so dumb? Were you drunk? And I mean, like, you have to give this person something. You give them not enough. And I feel like, and they're not going to ask you to give them more. So they see it as maybe you're shy. That's why I said this person, the woman here, the feminine side, is very, very, very understanding. And they're to a point where they've understood everything. They're like, the only thing you can do is help me understand more, and you don't still. So, gosh, no. The fox card. I feel like this person feels unpretty, unsexy, unloved, everything. They feel so rejected, and not just because of you, but I feel like because you're just like one of the many. Crows come in packs. So it's like this person has been like bombarded by nothing but people like this. You know what I mean? So they're like, just forget it. I feel like this person's just trying to have fun now. Abundance. They're looking for abundance, and I feel like they're looking for a medallion now, and it ain't a person. Then they're doing it all alone. They don't even want help. Someone said in a reading, they're like, how do we help the lamb? And they put tears in this. I wanted to tell them they don't want your help. They don't need it. And it's not even to prove anything. It's because they have to do it alone. Because if they keep trying to be partners with anyone, it just hurts their feelings, slows them down, gives them rage. They get distracted and bothered. I feel like this person doesn't want anyone around them anymore. They're just so tired of having to be told they're not enough when other people give them nothing. Nothing. They give them no conversation. They give them no good stories. They give them no entertainment. They give them no good times. They give them nothing. If this person needed money, they wouldn't ask anyone because they wouldn't get nothing. Maybe this person's asked for help and they've never got shit. I feel like they're surprised when they get help. As I said, this person's like got their own shit. They walk, they're doing their own thing, and they're like, just leave me alone. They're like, I don't know, you got wings, right? You can catch up, right? They're like, catch up then, bitch. That's what I'm saying. This person's not interested in talking to you. If you missed this person's birthday, it made them really fucking sad. They feel like, how did you do that? And I feel like what you said, how you said it, oh, I hope I didn't miss it. They're like, you must mean, oh, I intentionally missed it. Are you upset? That's why I say this person's like, you do it on purpose, and it works every time. And they're like, fuck this, I'm done. They're like, I hope it was worth it. I don't know. This person's like, I don't know. This person values themselves more than any crow can produce anything for anyone. The ring card, Ace of Wands. That's what I said. This person probably tried to date you. Most of you, this person was trying to date you. They're the boat. They came to shore. They saw you, and they said, "Hey, why don't you get on and let's go? Go on a date. Let's go on this party boat and have some fun or something like this." And you're like, "No, I think I'm just gonna stay here." I don't know. You didn't trust them, something like this. So the boat took off. And I feel like I feel like that boat's not necessarily not coming. I feel like it's not coming back. It's not like a party cruise in Florida where it's just, no, this is like a boat that's leaving. I don't know. I feel like it's going across the seas. It's like the Titanic. It's out of here. The Clover card. I feel like this person was like, if it, I don't know, they dodged you. I feel like, no. Earth card and Temperance. And I feel like, no, they have nothing nice to say to you right now. So they're not going to talk to you. And I feel like if they don't talk to you for maybe a few days, I know they're going to focus on work instead. They don't even want to talk to you. I feel like, and they probably do this to you often, but it's because, like I said, this was like another look back. I feel like you do this person every time. It kills them every time. The coffin card. Oh, with the not today card. Yeah, no, not today. They're like, wait till I feel the love. This person has to find the love. They lost the love for you. And I feel like it's because of what you did to them. You did something to them. I feel like all the time you do this to them, and now you did it to them recently, or you're going to, right? Or someone's going to do this to you, something like this, and you're going to be like, no, that's not enough. It's not going to kill you this time. You're just going to be like, no, fuck, I expected it, not today. And you're going to go do something else that you love, and it's going to be great because it's a success. It's a good thing, and I mean, it's hard work, but it's kind of like your birthright or something like this. Like it's a good thing. You enjoy it even though it's tough. I mean, you take care of it. I feel like sparks of light. You shine when you do this. You love this. You are the medallion while you do this. You stop reaching for one and you go become. You know what I mean? And you go shine. And you're like, I feel like you're gonna attract people with this. And I feel like a lot of nasty people, but pleasure seekers too. Fox energies. I feel like love charms, witches, shamans, deep people. Flow. I feel like, yeah, no, you're gonna go out there and you're gonna go talk to people. You're gonna go out and do stuff alone, maybe. Maybe go to the bar by yourself and actually drink a drink of an alcoholic beverage. Okay, you might do this. Okay, this might not be something you normally do, but oh dear Lord, on New Year's? Are you gonna do that on New Year's? Don't do that. I don't know. That scares me. I feel like maybe just do a practice run by yourself before New Year's. Okay? Kissing strangers. No, don't kiss a stranger. Strangers can have herpes. Listen, I don't leave the house much. And it's because I'm terrified of everything. And it's because everything has been shown to me that it's real. And I'm like, I hate this place. Going out there is dangerous. You gotta go out there like a ninja at all times because there's shit is crazy. Okay, the crazier your life gets, I want to say the higher level you are. Obviously, it's just like a video game. Wagger shits. All of a sudden, you're on a floor level, and there actually is flying pigs, and they like hit you in the head, and you're like, "Whoa!" And then you tell people about it, and they're like, "No, no, that's not true." And they're like, because their life is on that level, and they'll never see or experience it on that level. But you end up seeing shit that people don't get to see. People only see in movies and shit like this. That's what this Clover card is. Being in an extreme situation and requiring some type of divine intervention. That's what this is. Okay, so that's what this person is. I feel like multiple times. And I feel like it's to a point where they like I just clap their hands, something about their palms. That's what they got their own reasons to know their own identity. And because they have this, they can find people that have like an existential connection to their identity. If that makes sense. I think it does. I think it does. It does it to me. All right. So there's like an existential, like that pearl or that marble, that color, it needs to go in the mind of this crow instead of on the outside of it. You know what I mean? Like passing it like a relay. Like this crow picked that pearl up and brought it to this person. This person reads the pearl. You get what I mean? This crow thinks they're the person that reads the pearl, but it's really the person that they delivered it to. You get what I mean? They're like, so once you can actually read that pearl yourself, then they see it as you're that person. Do you get what I mean? You're the same as them. And they see it as you haven't proved it. You don't prove nothing to this person. So they're like, that's a blockage for you. I'm so sorry, but that's a blockage. They're like, you got to be, when you go to the Olympics, do the Olympians say, nah, I don't need to prove? Did Usain Bolt say, nah, I don't need to prove I'm the fastest runner? They said, no, this is what we come for. So they're like, this person's like an Olympian. They're like, they got God energy. They have I am energy. I feel like they don't necessarily even know these concepts, but they have it in them. So they have to go learn about it, basically. You know what I mean? This is what it is. It's like I try to tell everybody, like, if you take Jesus on the table, here, let's put Jesus. Hi, Jesus. Okay, he's gonna be like, I was just living my life, and that's what everyone told me I was. And okay, so it's like basically people push this person, they want this person to fit a mold, and I feel like they do their own thing. And they see it as you're sometimes you might they were attracted to you somehow. I feel like not sexually. There's like no sexuality here really. Some of you there could be dates here involved. It's irrelevant. That's the point. So that's just to neutrify that. This could be a relative or it could be someone you're dating. It really doesn't matter. I'm not reading any of the energy, sex energy. There's love charm. So some of you, yes, this is someone that loves you. The shaman, I feel like, plus the love charm, I feel like it kind of happens naturally. That's why I say this person's like, you either can recognize that I'm a medallion as well, or it's because you have a blockage. They're like, because there's not only one medallion. And they're like, and if there is, they're like, it's me. So this is somebody that's very humble. As I'm saying, this is somebody who's trying to say they're like, there isn't even a Neo. There's like a herd of Neos. You know what I mean? There isn't one Jesus. There's a bunch of them. There's star seeds, things like this. This person has, I want to say 5D knowledge, not esoteric knowledge. This person actually uh, crosses over and reads like subconscious things, the background of like they read what we see beyond this projection that we visualize through the lights in our own eyes. I learned about light projection and how it works. Everything you see is your own knowledge. This is nuts to me because it's true. Okay, when the light hits your eye, right, it reflects back so that you can see what it is out there, right? The light energy is what creates the visual. So the light energy is self-produced. Once it's absorbed in the eye, it's self-projected from the lens. Okay? Yeah, it's true, right? Makes sense, right? Yeah. So it goes by the imagination, whatever's going on in that person's head. So if it's colorful and bright, it'll come out colorful, creative, and bright. Like they'll see the world this way. But if they're just holding it, it's not actually in their mind. They're just being a crow pretending to be fluffy and colorful and kind. You know what I mean? So this person is like, I can keep reading into you. They're like, or you can leave me alone. They're like, you can either be like me or learn to be like me, because this is somebody that feels alone. They feel like nobody wants to even be under that umbrella, because they'd rather just sit there and pretend like they're her off on their own. And this person's like offering the umbrella to people, and they are the person that has answers. You can get under that person's umbrella and they can find you answers. I feel like they have a gift with it. This is somebody like that, esoterically or magically or whatever. They have a gift that they can work. All right, their ability, claircognizance is the, and I mean, they can read the actual fabrics that we see. So I feel like there's light. We see what's in front of us with it, but behind it, what's behind it, what's behind that curtain, this person can read it. And I feel like it's a code. It's a bunch of numbers. It's something like this. And I feel like you're someone that can take snippets and maybe read them, but you pick out snippets and this person can read them. Do you know what I mean? So I feel like you bring this person information, you trigger this person to read what you talk about or something like this. And that's what I say. This person's proved their point. They proved to themselves, and they feel like you still ghost them and treat them like that. So they're out of here and they're ghosting you back. They basically ghost you because you sit around ghosting them, and they feel like you don't tell them why. And they suspect it with their own imagination. They fill in the void. And what do they picture? They picture it because you're too busy doing whatever, and it was just an accident anyways. So it was just some fake shit. So you didn't expect anyone to reply back. You know what I mean? Something like that. And this person was alone and lonely, and like I said, there was some timing aspect. They thought maybe that you guys were gonna talk, or I don't know, do something, spend time together, maybe go on a date. You know what I mean? Something like this. Get together somehow. That's what I said. And then they realized, oh no, it was just some regular old shit. And they're like, oh, that's what I said. They look back and they were like, ugh, never mind. Either way, I hope you enjoyed. Okay. And if you were that negative energy, I hope you just see the brighter side here. I gave you the answers. That you know exactly how this person feels about you. What are you going to do about it? Are you going to let them keep that thought? I mean, how much do you really care about this person? This person's not even trying to prove that, but that's the reality here. Like, the proof is in the pudding, in the proving. Are they worth the effort to prove anything to? They feel like they're not, so they're going away because they're not going to try to sit there and make you prove it to them. And there's someone that requires some type of proof that you're anything like them, and they feel like you're nothing like them, and you don't deliver the proof because it doesn't exist. So they're going away and they're distancing themselves from you so that they don't have to ever feel bad about it no more. They're fixing and locking their perception, and so that way when they come back they view you differently, and it doesn't trigger them, but it might trigger you. You know what I'm saying? This person's like I said, they're losing patience and tolerance with you. So that's for the negative energies. So if that's the case, I feel like don't be mad. Don't shoot the messenger, even if the messenger is the person you're inquiring about. Okay, don't do that. Okay, just take it for what it's worth. That's what they think. That's their perception. You got to change it. If you care about it, you got to change it. If you don't care about it, you won't care. You won't even get upset. You'll be like, oh, well, they're wrong. And you'll walk away. You'll feel like you're the one that proved it. And you'll know your side. And they feel like you're in opposition, so they treat oppositions a particular way. They try to be your teammate. You don't want to be. This is how they feel. Either way, I hope you enjoyed. And I didn't upset. And I hope, even if I did, calm down. Maybe you'll realize it later. Go for a walk. This is what I tell men. And I feel like most of that, I feel like male or female, whoever you are, you resonate with masculine energy. So follow the masculine energy advice. You're a woman. I don't care if you got a womb. You got too much testosterone in you. Go for a walk and burn it out. Burn it off. Walk. A lot of men need to work out or something like this. Having sex is great, but you can't have sex while you're angry. Okay? So go for a walk. You know what I mean? Power walk, even. Like try to get a sweat going. An energy, you know what I mean? That's to burn off the testosterone. Either way, that's in case the negative energy was a female. I try to wrap up all the loose ends because I feel like I got people that are just new to spirituality in general chiming in. I don't know. I go with how I feel and I go with the flow, even if it ends up taking extra long. Oh my God, I read a pile two the other day in like 10 minutes. I was like, how did I do that? How did I do that? I need to go back and see if I even did it. I said everything I wanted to because I could actually reread my reads and see more that I should say. I never change what I actually have said. I'm like, I just see the next layer because I hear what I'm saying. And a lot of times I'm like, I read what I'm saying before it even happens. I end up reading 2 seconds before it happens on the reading, because I don't know, I'm already thinking. I see the card and I'm like, oh yeah, that blah blah blah, and then I say it. I'm like, yes, I'm on point. So I go over and I look for any extra clues. Like I don't actually do this, but I end up. This is what happens whenever I do watch a video. Sometimes I watch videos here and there when I feel like triggered to like, whoa, okay, I don't know. And then they're never for me, but they got info for me. That's why I try to tell people if it doesn't really resonate as like that's your story, I'm sure there's something in it that resonates with something going on with you. I've done blabbled or chimed in and did something. Either way, I hope you enjoyed and I didn't talk too much and you have a great day. Hold on. Okay, oh my God, you're on a roll, girl. I'm gonna have to be a member. Oh, thank you, XG. Hi, may I ask, please? You can, but I can't promise that I'll actually know, or if you're still here, 9:56. Oh, that wasn't that long ago. So yes, you can, but I can't promise I'll give you an answer. I tell this to people all the time, and also the significance of it. You're not interrupting. This is in between, so it's like it's not a big deal. But because they love someone else, oh, they're in love with someone else. Oh, oh, well then still fuck them. Why you fake with someone? Why would they not tell that person that? And besides, this, like I said, was very, very few, like a very limited amount. Was it even love oriented? Oh, there's a woodpecker outside. He's pretty. He's really big. He's a big woodpecker. Okay, he's not pecking. Anyways, Woody Woodpecker. I used to watch Woody Woodpecker. Are you gonna peck? Oh, no, he's out of here. He left. Either way, man, no, I feel like if they're in love with someone else, they painted a picture differently for this person because they're kind of just sad at their treatment. This could even be a friend that they just like abuse, like throw in the corner. Kind of like this friend comes around, hey, let's be friends, and then they're friends, and then that other person just like kind of stops talking to them, even if they're not dating. They just like narcissistically drop them. You know what I mean? They discard that person, but they don't do it fully. They kind of just ghost them in the corner and then go message them every now and then by accident. And this person realizes they're just sitting in a corner by themselves. Hello, hello, boo. Yes, they realize this, and then they feel like damn. And I feel like this person to them, they're like it's irrelevant, even if they love somebody else. At this point, they're like they're just treating me less than a human being. So they're like, I'm not even a friend. I'm not like a relative. I'm not it's someone that even wants to date them anymore because I've already adjusted such things. That's why I say this person, whoever that person with the umbrella was, just doesn't even care about that person's love life. They just care about the way that this person keeps trying to make everyone think that they are, or try to make this person believe something that they're not. They're just tired of being treated like that when this person ain't shit. They're a wannabe. That's the bottom line. Okay? Yeah, either way. Can you tell me what is the connection between me and so and so? Will we meet again in 2023? Okay, so I'm going to generalize that and do a reading because that's actually pretty beefy. But I do request. This is all I do. So if you're floating through, know that that's all I pretty much do. I'm on request duty. And when not, I go on to I'm like a DJ. I'm your tarot DJ. Eh? As I'm the DJ Khaled of tarot. All right, we the best over here, motherfuckers. Eh? But basically, yes, you put in the request in the comments or during the live if I catch it. I go back and read everything because I channel, so that means I have to focus. I can't actually chit chat. I can at times, depending on the topic, but not always. So it's like my chat rooms are pretty dry, but it's because no one, unless they're talking with each other, I'm not really socializing back and forth. But you can leave questions, ask things, say things. You can state whatever you want. I'm gonna read it after the video is done. I'm gonna go back and read it, or at least in between piles. I try to do that in between piles. So fear not. All right, feel free to ask anything, and I won't necessarily be able to answer it. Oh yeah, yours is going to be a reading. Hold on. Okay. What is the connection between me and? I was gonna do. It's funny you come in and ask us. I was torn between two readings today. I was gonna do this one and one other, and one of them was because I was looking through my old videos and looking at which ones people like the most, and I mean all of them, like 98% of them are. I don't know if you include all of my videos, I'd say about 80% of them are requests. 20% are just kind of like me guessing. What do I think people want to know? So I did some guesswork on trying to figure out what people might want to read about, and I actually saw that one, and I was like, wow, I haven't done that one in a long time. Where it's what's going on in the connection, what's going on with the relationship, and like used to get some clarity. Okay, will we meet again? And that's two readings. So I was going to do another reading where it's the next time you guys meet, the next time you see each other. When will it be? How will it go? So I'll do two readings for you. You can tune in if you want. I do them at my own courtesy, my own time. I got a lot of time in my hands right now, so I'll most likely be doing that one later after I go eat and things like this. I don't know. I'm not napping anymore because I'm not at work. I'm not sleepy. I'm sitting at home all day. The only exhaustion I get is how much brain power I use and the walk to the store, okay? I have no reasons to be tired. I don't do nothing. When I have my little job going down, I'm busy and I'm tired and I can't. That's why I say I end up canceling reads and only reading once every now and then. But I'm like on week 2 of my vacation and I have nothing. I got so much energy. Get it real. All I'm doing is I'm like a bender with that bomb in them and it's just building up. So my brain, I was told that the brain itself consumes like the most energy for us. So I just try to use my brain a lot. I gotta think about things. It gets me tired. And it does. Some readings will make me sleepy, and I'm like, thank you. That's nice. That means I've tapped out my brain. Because I know I didn't go work out and get myself exhausted. You know what I mean? That's why, I don't know. I'm very chatty. But I'll do these two readings. I'll probably get them both done before tomorrow. But maybe not. Don't hold me to it. And it's just so you can know the scheduling. I have to go back and rewrite it because I was thinking of chatting. Oh, yeah. So what's going on in your connection? That's one I haven't done in a while, so it's perfect. What's going on in your connection? I'll go to the next page. This is when it sucks to be left-handed with a spiral. People wonder why we write upside down. It's like because everything is designed to repel me against. They're not write anything, even scissors. Okay, when we meet it. Okay, so the next time you see them, that's how I title that one. The next time you see them. Okay, when and how does it go? Will it be? Like, will it be? Okay, thank you. Okay, because your request trickled down to other people. And a lot of times, the requests, they end up being like a lot of people will like them. Oh, no, that's okay. No sweat. I'm happy I was able to because I feel terrible when I don't. It's that simple. But okay, will I get the notification for that? I guess you have to subscribe and put on the bell. It'll be the next reading I do, so I'm not telling you to wait for it because I have no. It could be like in 2, 3 hours. I might want to do it, or it could be maybe later in the evening at like midnight. So I feel like I just have to do it when I feel like doing it, and then so if you're on, it should notify you. If you're not, it won't. Oh, you can go to my Twitter. I always, well, 99% of the time, I will post it to Twitter and I feel like that's much reliable. I feel like you're always going to get a tweet notification. But if you don't use Twitter, then no, I have no other way for you to know. I'm sorry. You got to rely on YouTube to tell you or Twitter to tell you. I'm sorry. And I hope you're awake when I do it because I like to have the requester present. Just because I'm sure they want to be. It's kind of interactive. It's for them. They requested it. So it's kind of personalized to you. You're at the top of the pyramid and then it gets generalized for everybody else. But right now we're at a place where like it's very rare for me to actually read top tier readings. Like not too many people got those types of crazy lives. So I feel like you're on a floor where there's other people, you know what I mean, that are going through the same exact shit as you. So I like to generalize any questions. I do personals, but I don't really like them because I don't like to charge for this shit. I feel like tips are nice because there is an effort that goes into this and a lot of insight gets given to some people. So it's like I accept them and appreciate them and actually very much like them. I mean, who doesn't? But I'm not here to actually try to use this as a form to make the monies. Do you know what I mean? because I'm not someone who wants to charge for this type of stuff. I don't think it should be taken that serious. You know what I mean? Like it shouldn't. So that's why my price is low. It's not because of my quality. It's just because of my integrity. Okay, Nikki's Tarot. We keep our prices low, okay, so that we can keep our integrity high. Yes, we work backwards here because we're real in a fake world. So that means I'm gonna be completely different than anyone else you'll ever meet. But either way, the next time you see them, and when and how will it be? Okay, so thank you so much for your request, because without your request, I have no reading, and I go back on replay and I just start looking for older requests that did well and try to guess what people want to hear. I don't know. I'm retired and bored and I don't do nothing. So this is my way to socialize with somebody. I set somebody here and we talk. Okay, so I am, yes. Either way, I'm happy that you're here and I hope that you subbed and you have a great day. And I'll see you at your reading or whenever it was. And I'll see you also at your request. Okay? And stick around if you like it, yes. Oh, well, thank you so much. I just read it. As I say, I'm not good at the chat. Right? I will never be good at the chat. I am not a chatter type person. I can chat, but I will not. Okay. Not available on Twitter, but on YouTube. Okay, that's fine. You don't need to have the Twitters. Twitter. Okay, so option 2, healthy choices. Okay, this is why do they ghost / ignore your text? Healthy choices. They feel like this is the right thing to do. What? This is so funny. This person's eating because it's the right thing to do, they say. This person needs to eat before they talk. Who is this vampire? You know a vampire. Oh my god. This person is making me laugh. No. Okay, this is funny. And why it's funny, I don't know. I'm reading the energy blindly right now, and it's nothing but funny. So this person's like, listen, me ignoring you is a healthy thing to do. You're crazy. I feel like they don't mean that insulting, though. They're like, I'm over here just making healthy choices. They're like, I'm not doing nothing crazy. They're like, I'm not doing any drugs. I'm not dating around. I'm not anything. They're like, I'm making healthy choices in love and in life. Self love, self care, and being happier. They're doing this directly. So I feel like when you message this person, they're like eating something. And they're like, they look over and they're like, not now. I'm eating. And I feel like, and they might get offended and no, they need to eat before they talk to you. Not today, Satan. Yeah, no, this person's like, not today, Satan. They're so over it. I don't know what they're over, but they're ghosting you and they're over it. And they're like, not today. Coffin card. But this person is actually, they're not doing this. I feel like this person is terrible. I don't know who they are. Sulfur. I feel like, no, this person is like a fucking volcano ready to erupt, but not on you. I feel like healthy choices, they know how to not erupt. They're like feeding themselves. They're like, oh, no. I don't know. They know that they need to do this, and then it prevents the volcano erupting. It keeps it dormant. Panther card. I feel like this person's got a panther in them. This person has panther energy for sure. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. But they're not a panther. Right? They might have some canines on them. They're real. If this person has very sharp canines, or maybe like one sharp one or something. No, I feel like this person's got like, and they might have a missing tooth. Oh, I feel like if this person has a missing tooth, oh my God, they don't want anyone to know about it. Not because they're shy about it, because they already know people are going to be mean to them about it and act like they did something when there's a total explanation for it and it's not even a nice one. Coffin card. This person does not like to talk about what happened and why that tooth happened. And I mean, but not today. I feel like it hurts their feelings or something. They hate that they lost this tooth, and I feel like it was taken from them or something. Like it's like their tooth broke from someone or something. I don't know. Something hit them, and they hate it. Coffin card. I feel like they've made peace though. They're not hiding it. They're not shy of it. But everyone seems to wonder what happened, and no one seems to really. I feel like this person can't share the story. They don't want to. Healthy choices. They're like, I don't feel like, not today, Satan. This is somebody who doesn't want to do anything bad, doesn't want to do anything wrong ever. Pleasure seekers. They only want to try to have fun. If this person ever hurts your feelings, it was an accident. They didn't mean to. I don't know. And I feel like they make it up to you somehow. They instantly gratitude. I feel like they know this is a very thankful person, very polite person, but they got a panther. So, like, how are they so sweet and nice and healthy choices? But this Panther card, as I say, don't let pride get in your way. This person, I feel like, it's kind of like a narcissist that takes off their mask and tells everyone to go fuck themselves and then puts the mask back on. Because I don't know. Like, this person doesn't hide that they have a Panther, but for some reason, people feel like they conceal it. And I feel like they do not. They're just a healthy choices type person. I feel like this person's a nerd, a geek. Don't let pride get in your way. I don't care how pretty they might be or sexy they might be. This person is a nerd. This is a Lisa Simpson. This is somebody. It's a nerd, and I feel like they might have really nice hair. Either way, they might be a blonde. That's why a lot of people misinterpret this person. If this is a blonde and people treat them stupid, oh, this person's not stupid. Oh, this person wants to kill that person. As I said, there's a panther to this. So I feel like, why do they ghost slash ignore your texts? This looks like the middle finger. Okay? So they feel like you're Satan. They feel like you've done something evil to them, and they don't need to be talking to you. The coffin card. You don't got no good interest in them. You'd rather see them in a coffin. They're like the panther energy. I feel like they end up having this with you all the time. They get triggered to be like raw, and I feel like no, they're not this. They're the shaman plus the tears. This is somebody that roars and then goes and cries. Venom. I feel like they're the last thing they are is toxic. This person will cry before they get toxic with you. They will try to reach, make contact, and understand. And I feel like, and they will go any length. They'll go. They'll look up anything. They'll always try to bridge the gap. And I feel like blindly that snake is probably poisonous and it could bite them. This person's like immune to snake venom or something like this. So like this person can be toxic. I feel like they have a toxicity to them. I saw a flash. I thought it was my screen. I feel like they have this, but they mostly they're like, you're the toxic one and I'm reaching out to you and you're ignoring me or something like this. And they're like, I don't understand that. They're like, I'm reaching out to a toxic snake and expecting you to bite me. And you do. You ignore me. I don't know. This person feels ignored by you. I feel like not by text, just by life. Like life, you feel ignored in life by them. Like this is like someone on the sidelines in your life. Carrots. Yes, this is somebody they might like carrot cake. Oh, they like cake, that's for sure. Let them eat cake. Let them eat cake. All right. Oh, oh, I want cake right now. I might go to my corner store and buy some little Debbie's. I will buy a box of little Debbie's and consume it all. I don't care if I have diabetes. Fuck with me, world. All right, I'll be all right. I've reached all-time highs. Who knows what numbers I go, but I never tap out. So I think I'll be okay. Anyways, I feel like I want cake right now. Oh, I want it bad. Oh, fuck. I've triggered the cake monster. Empty room. This person's alone. They're not doing nothing. They're not talking to no one. They're happy though, and I feel like they're in a bad mood. I feel like you might have put them in a bad mood, or maybe you just added. Like it's. I feel like it's just it's one of those where this person's not down. They're happy. Oh, it's like that SpongeBob episode where they wake up and it's supposed to be a good day, and everything just keeps kind of going wrong. And I feel like, in including you end up just being. That's what I get. I don't know. That's what they deserve. That's why I said there's a sense of them being extremely sad. And I feel like the shaman card, something about reaching out. I don't know. They're like, I don't know, they get really sad. The panther card, I feel like they can be nasty about it, but no, they'd rather go off and cry. The coffin card, it makes them extremely sad. And they like I don't feel like they don't want to talk to nobody. And I feel like so they kind of like, I don't know, they have a good day coming and then it ends up kind of turning into like more and more, just like not really that great of a happy day. And this person's like trying to not fake it, but trying to constantly pull out the carrot on the stick and keep everything going to keep the day nice because it was supposed to be a nice day. And they're like, and you went ahead and put your finger in there, and they're like, and all you did was make it worse. The empty room. I don't know, the shaman. Don't let pride get in your way. So I feel like this person feels like you have too much pride or something like this. Why are they ghost you? Yeah, so they're like they feel like that, you know, you have some type of pride issue, so you ghost them, and they don't really take it personal. They see it as that's just how you are. So I feel like they work through it, but I feel like eventually you poke them on the wrong day. They're sad. They're sad that day, and they're trying to do all these things to try to make themselves happier. It's kind of like someone's just really sad and doesn't really know what to do, but they're like, I can't really be sad on this day. So they're like, well, what can I do to be genuinely happy? So like this person might pull out some puzzles or play an old video game. I feel like talk to an old friend or try to. And and I don't know, they just settle on eating and snacking, maybe watching a movie. They pick out a movie they like. I feel like this is like somebody that takes 2 hours to pick a movie on Netflix, the turtle card. Yeah, no, this person is very slow and down, and whatever you did just made it worse. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. This is how they feel. And I feel like, and you might not did nothing. They're like, don't worry. They're not even gonna talk about it with you. Healthy choices. I feel like they're fine. They're happy now. They're like, but you did have a part in their day that day. I feel like the empty room, I feel like they kind of prefer to be alone. So why do they ghost/ignore your text? Gratitude. I don't know. They want to say thank you about something. Flow. Maybe they get interrupted. I feel like this person wants to give you wants to read your message and things like this, but they're a turtle. They got turtle energy and Saturn energy. They're very slow and empty room energy. They're very isolated. This is somebody who's not very good at socializing. I feel like this person doesn't have a lot of friends. I feel like it's just that simple. How do you expect a person who has no friends to know how to be your friend? If you're the person with all these friends, how do you not know how to be this person's friend? They're like, are you surrounded by fake friends? They're like, no, thank you. That's why I say this person feels like you're surrounded by fake friends. So I feel like they kind of just ghost you because I feel like they don't really know what to do. I don't know, the Saturn card, they're taking their time to thinking about it. You're probably just friends with this person. But either way, the Panther card, I feel like, okay, overall, maybe they're going through something and they don't want to talk about it with you. The Panther card, they don't want to make you angry. They don't want to make you jealous. They feel like it's going to make you jealous. The red and white rose, Mel, Rosa, Honey. You know, I feel like Honey, this person's married. I feel like this person, they're ghosting you because they know you're married. If you're not the married one, you're being ghosted because someone's a married person. Yeah, no, Honey. Yeah, no, like with a wife that hates him. Oh, the destiny's unfolding because it's repeating a cycle that I've witnessed someone go through. This man's going to be poisoned by this woman on their deathbed. Their deathbed is going to be caused because of the wife. They get married to somebody who's a fucking panther, a real one. And I feel like jealous of this man, hates this man, wants nothing to do with his penis, hates his penis, ridicules his penis even to their friends. You know what I mean? Things like this. And they get with him because he's got a broken penis so that they don't have to have sex. Right? And then this bitch ends up going and cheating on him like while he's on his deathbed that she's poisoning him with. That's something that I know someone that's done to someone. I have no way to prove it, so I can't actually report it. I've only witnessed things, but even if you've witnessed, that doesn't mean you can. It's word of mouth. Can't take that to court. It's a waste of everyone's time and money if you do that. But either way, the red rose. So I feel like the red and white rose, empty room. No, this person keeps their distance. This person doesn't trust anybody. Saturn, I feel like this person feels like everyone is Satan. They feel like they're the only nice person in the entire fucking world. They feel like they're surrounded by nothing but people that want to do things like that to them. Do you know what I mean? Because they see tons of people doing things like that to each other. That's all they see. Because they've seen the end of people's lives. This is somebody who's the end. If they have a favorite Beanie Baby, it's the end. The end bear. Okay, that's a big clue. And I feel like they do nothing but make healthy choices. I feel like if they ever do anything unhealthy, it's like buying a box of Little Debbie's. Okay, like who the fuck is? They'll be all right. There's people out there snorting cocaine till their nose bleeds, and they survive. There's people out there drinking alcohol till their fucking liver fucking falls out of their fucking body damn near. It starts decomposing and giving them jaundice. Do you know what I mean? There's people out there doing all that, but you're worried about this person who looks probably what? Like they might need some snacks. That girl might need a burger. You know what I mean? But you paint them out to be something evil or nasty. I feel like this is what everyone does to this person. Coffin card, no, this person's been killed. Literally, figuratively, spiritually, multiple times. All different variations. Some all at once. It's happened all at once. And this person, healthy choices, they they didn't do any of it to themselves. It was all done on them. All of it. Anything that ever happens nasty or terrible to this person, it's definitely like death blows. Oh, you know what I mean? They cry for a month and their house gets messy. Something like this, death blows. Whenever anything like this happens to this person, I really don't want to talk to nobody. Saturn card, they start to see. Everyone does this. Everyone to take to the extreme. I feel like this person's literally been attacked. I don't know. People don't believe this about this person. They'd rather believe this person smokes meth than just listen to what the fuck they actually say. You see how retarded that is? As dumb as this person has nothing to prove to nobody. If they correct someone's errors against their own fucked up projection onto them, that's as far as they'll go. I don't know. The middle finger. I feel like this bitch is like, nah, I don't give a fuck. They're like, I know what I do every day. Okay? They're like, I know why I'm skinny. I know why I need to look like, I know why I look like I need to eat a burger. I know why I look like the ghost. And I know that I look like that one thing that my ex, I dated a man once. He tried to try me and say I looked like a clown because of how skinny I am. He has no idea I was starved, like a caged dog. Either way, literatively and figuratively. So, I'm gonna say this person has no interest in knowing anyone or talking to anyone. I feel like they've given everyone a chance and they're just like, no, I'm going home. They wanted to spend Christmas alone and they felt like this was gonna make them extremely happy, and I feel like it did. Until you popped up and you're like fake as fuck, and they're like, oh, not today, Satan. Oh, someone else today? Well, look what you caused. You caused a ripple effect. Why are you messaging me? Go suck on someone's pussy that falls over at a party for some coke or whatever the fuck you do with them. Go to your classic cool little holiday parties, and your cool little birthday parties, and go find a girlfriend and leave me alone. You're a fucking terrible, disgusting human being, and I hope you know that. Eat shit, dot, dot, dot. Okay, prosperity. As this tree grows, so strong, so fine, so may I prosper from the universal divine. So I feel like this person is healthy choices. That's all they're ever trying to do. I feel like physically, this person's sick, they got an illness. I feel like it's public, it's not hidden. I feel like somebody tries to tell this person, you don't have diabetes, you smoke meth. You weren't starved, you're anorexic. You don't eat, you starve yourself. And I feel like this person could tell you the truth till they turn blue. That's you. You're the one who eats a little handful of chips for dinner. This person eats half a pizza. You're the one who sat on that couch and ate only one little slice because you're trying to trim down, big boy, trying to lose that dad bod, that your old nasty bitch who stalks me. Okay? You're trying to lose your dad bod for her? Eat shit and dot, dot, dot. Cooksucker. Friendly, friendly, friendly. All of you. It trickles down. There's multiple people on your floor. Your floor is full. Everyone thinks they're fucking evil and cool and intelligent on your floor. Every man is out here cheating on their wife, and getting fake love and shit like this. And every man is getting divorced because they're getting found out about it. And every woman is doing the same damn thing. Everybody's looking for their codependent partner behind their spouse's back so that they could go and jump on them and move in with them and ride their fucking coattails. Everyone is looking for an independent woman. That's like I told my boss when her fucking sloppy brother tried to date me. Oh, they like the woman independent. Yeah, do they? Yeah, no, they want to mooch off the woman independent. Eat shit and dot, dot, dot. Effort's been made. You're not fucking worth it. That's what this healthy choice has to say. Go smoke your meth pipe, go eat your wet taco, all right? And then go home to your bag, lady. The bitch, you have to put a bag over her head because of how atrocious she looks, how much of an abomination she is. You actually are the pretty one compared to her. Okay? She's jealous of you. Right? That's to my ex. That's to my I once dated a man once. Okay. Your dreams need a practical plan. Okay, I feel like this person's thinking about their dreams. They got a lot of time on their hands. I feel like they're socializing, they're having fun. I feel like all they're trying to do is have some fun. I feel like, but they're very thoughtful in the house. I feel like they just sit at home thinking all day. So why are they ghosting? I feel like because they don't got time for you. You're probably one of their fucking haters, and you're just trying to fucking get some attention from them. And I feel like, or you just accidentally message them, or you ignored them. I don't know. Prosperity. They're like nothing but prosperity lies ahead for this person. This is somebody who like knows there's a good year coming for them. And they're getting rid of all the nasty people in their life. And they realize everyone's nasty. Now this turtle has nobody on their back. Not one person. They're all alone. And they're actually so healthy and so happy mentally, physically, because it got rid of everybody that was mooching off this person. This person's independent. And everyone was mooching off this person and projecting all of their fucking nonsense that they hide about their person or themselves. Like this, like all these people weren't even single. They all got a nasty little gross person hiding in the closet that's like 10 times uglier than they are. And you probably think these people are gross. I feel like, and you're like, damn, they get grosser. They're like, I know, that's why I put the bag. Okay. They're like, I have to. And I have to imagine it's you because it makes me want to vomit when I smell her butt. All right. And she doesn't wash her butt. She likes to make me cry when I'm fucking her. And she makes me listen to Drake. Okay. So, Satan, not today, Satan. I feel like don't talk to this person. Whoever this person is, leave them alone. They're like, you're just trying to get on my back. Who are you? I don't got a coat on. So what coattail are you trying to ride? And it's funny, I watched a documentary. There's actually animals that go and nestle themselves up in under the turtle shell here, right by their ass, to mooch rides. So they're like, who are you? What kind of critter are you trying to slide up in here and get a free ride? Who are you? Where's your wife? Oh, you. I see why you're codependent, and I see why you need her, and I see why you tried to do it to me, and I told you from day one, I ain't never let no one move in this fucking apartment with me. So you were already like, damn, this ain't gonna work. But you lingered around, didn't you? Until she found me and then fucking stalked me and then hired people to come after me. And you think you don't owe me an explanation? You think you don't owe me the truth? You sat around on my couch for like 3 months, cocksucker. You don't owe me the truth? I'll get it myself. Okay, that's what I have to say about him. Roses. Yeah, no, prepare, motherfucker. You thought you were gonna did you ever imagine the day would come where you go streaming and you get raided? Okay, has that happened to you? I feel like it's in your future. Keep trying to stream. This is gonna get fucking you're just gonna get caught for whatever your wife is doing to your children behind your back that you act like you're not a part of, Mr. Twitch. All right? Everybody on Twitch has a fucking wicked stepmother as a spouse behind them, and they're trying to peddle their children to sell them. They're grooming them. While the other person sits there on the fucking Twitch cam, attention whoring. You want your future? I'm going to give you your past and your reality and your present. Here's your present. The day after Christmas. Boxing Day, bitch. Kangaroo Nick, I'll box a bitch. Real, figuratively, and realistically, and literally. That's why you're a whale of a wife. Your disgusting Osmosis Jones doesn't leave the house. They get in their minivan and they can't make it. They start having a fucking heart attack because they're too scared. I'd give it to them while they're laying in bed. Just from talking to them. Just from when I popped up and left you a fucking comment and your whale of nasty A-bomb of a wife wants to slide in and be like, I'm a gun. I'm a space princess. I'm a gun. And she go gets her trash bag and puts it on as a dress for you. Yeah, that's who you're with. And if that wasn't I dated a man once, I feel like it was I tried to date a man once. Know your roles. You know who you are. It'll make you laugh because it ain't true, or it'll make you fucking cry and want to go lay yourself out on a pair of train tracks because it's true. And I feel like if you've ever lost a child, like say they went missing, you can blame your spouse. They sold them. How's that house? How's that upgrade? Was it worth your child? Huh, Twitch? Huh, Mr. Twitch? Huh? Mr. I dated a man once? You know who you are. Okay. Reconnect. Secrets lurk in the captive shadows, deep in the night. Okay? Yeah, no, you might have been the one to set up the sale and you blaming it all on your wife. I know that type too. That was my daddy. You wish. You look up to my daddy. You're the type of bitches blow my daddy. All right? That's why you wished I'd blow you because you're like, damn, I never thought Satan would want to blow me. I've always wanted to blow him. I want a Lambo. I want a pretty wife. I want money. I want fame. I want fortune. I want it all. Who do you think gives that? Hello? Hi. I give it to you. I am. Who am I? I don't know. My dad is Sargarian. You can call me Raven. All right? But I'm not. I'm not a crow. Just so you know. Okay? Anyway, abracadabra with wings, fantastic good fortune and lucky chances. So I feel like you're someone who's very lucky. And I feel like you were very lucky to meet this person. This person is somebody who offers people like an exit. They kind of meet people in a shitty environment. This is somebody who like crawls through the trash to find treasure. This person might like garage sales. They might like thrift stores. I feel like they find treasure. They have an eye for treasure. They can see good shit. So I feel like that's why they're like, get off my nuts. No one's on yours. You don't have nuts to rest on. It's just that simple. They're like, but I do. I'm the turtle here. They're like, you're not. You're out of the turtle club. No turtle power for you, cocksucker. Okay, I know I keep saying cocksucker. I'm so sorry, Mom. Cocksucker. Kicksucker. Yeah, go back to him. Go to him. See if he'll save you. Right? You want a bitch to save you? You don't ask Satan to be saved. You ask mercy, and when mercy comes through, you don't spit in her face. You don't disrespect her. Okay? You make healthier choices when you run into karma and you try to date karma and you try to use it as a way to rekindle your disgusting marriage. It'll never be rekindled because you married an evil person. Okay? Whose only purpose was to get your baby so that they could do this. They're sick. Right? If your kids went up missing, this person, if they're a witch, right? They might have actually killed your children and drank their blood. It's that fucking serious. This is a tarot channel. Okay? If you don't like it, please leave. Go away. Don't report me. Just go away. You came on your own choices, your own merits. How did you end up here? Did someone tell you to come here? They weren't nice. They shouldn't have sent you here. All right? Did you accidentally stumble upon me? I'm so sorry. That's YouTube's fault. They should take the hit and they shouldn't be projecting me to you. They're pretty good. They know who I need and they know who needs me. So I want to say that's probably not true. And I feel like so if you're coming here just to eavesdrop because you're that person I'm talking to right now, or you're on the same floor as them because you resonate with this gross greaseball that I tried to date, where their wife is 10 times their size and even greasier and beats them. Okay, yeah, no, their wife is so big she can beat him up. The guy on my Twitch, the guy on my TikTok that I'm making fun of, the guy Shadow Cow. Yeah, that motherfucker actually gets beat up by his wife. Okay, she's not skinny and she's making cheap shots. Nah, she's big and she's decking him. Okay, and I tried to help him. He didn't want my help. He wanted to just mooch off me and move in with me. So he's trying to find a new person that doesn't beat him. But he won't actually go move out and live on his own. No, this is gossip. You like the gossip hour, Shadow Cow? What do? Deep in the shadows, I know your life. And it's a sad meme that I don't even like to share. Okay? So keep fucking cucking. Yeah, keep on cucking, kick sickers. Okay? Keep on swallowing. Swallow it. Yes. One cow, 2 cups. Okay. Ooh, 2 tacos? Is it buy one, get one free taco day? Okay. Do you use a straw in the winter and you call it a snowball? And then you go make out with them after? So that way, wet taco can finally see what it is to taste you after it's been pulled out of his nasty wet taco? Is that what it is? Y'all make out after? Y'all snowball that shit after? Is that what it is? Y'all love birds? Y'all love birds? Is that what it is? Okay. And the other one's not even your wife, it's your dad. Okay. You like blowing daddy? I think you do. Okay, desire. Oh yeah, no, that's all you desire is 2 gulps. You're like, damn, if only I could go bigger. Big gulp over here. You coming at me? You gonna barrel down my highway? You gonna do something about it? You gonna send some fucking kid to my house to start throwing eggs? You're gonna send someone over here to throw arson attacks at me? You're gonna send people over to me to demonetize my thing? Do you do realize that the more attention you actually give me, the more I know you hear it. So the value is raised for me personally with every report you give me. Every time you show me I'm right. Every time I make a joke video about you and your cucks, your chicken cucks, right? You're gulping your little gulp circle. You guys actually do glory holes with each other. You guys are the type of dudes to set up a glory hole and do it with each other on a sleepover in high school. Okay? So my point is that leave me alone. Okay? If you're not my friend and you didn't want my apology, you don't get it. You get this now. You get reality. You get the reality check. Okay? You're a nothing. You're a nobody, and you never will be. Because all you want to do is suck dick. So there, go to the motel. You don't need to do nothing more. Go to the motel. Plenty of people are gonna keep smoking that meth, and you're gonna keep getting that pipe in your mouth, baby. I promise you. Okay? Your prediction is very easy to predict. Okay? Desire. Okay? I feel like a lot of you, this person desired you. And this is what they have to say to you. Well, fuck yourself. They're like, if I'm wrong, prove it. Oh, you don't feel like proving it, then I'm right. It's just that fucking simple. I feel like nobody in their right mind would not prove this to this person. Not after all the way you made them feel, how you pretended you loved them and shit. All right? They're like, yeah, you love me? Yeah, then you would prove it. You'd prove you're a turtle instead of a fucking someone that hides in the turtle's anus. Someone that sucks the wet taco and loves it. You know what I mean? You'd prove that. I make one little video, dude. It was less than 2 minutes. You got rid of them. That's how much you fucking pay attention. That's how much you want to hide this lie. Fuck you and your cooks. You right? Because they fucking cuck on children and they groom children for Twitch. All right? So reconnect while you sit there and let your nasty bitch groom your kids behind your back. And I want to say, if this ain't you, it's about someone directly next to you. So if you act like you don't want to listen to me and you want to act like this ain't me, then it's your next door fucking neighbor in your home that has the wife and has the kids and has a Twitch too. Durr. All right? But you want to act like you don't know? No, you know. You're their gatekeeper. You're their black sheep. You're their pawn. You're the person that they abandon in the end when everything gets fucking closed in on. Yeah. You're the person that's left with nothing, and then you can't stream without a camera, and you got to go to someone's house and borrow their PC, so you can't stream regularly. You like my power? You think someone told me that? Or am I just a good guesser? Yeah, no, I'm a phenomenal psychic when I'm triggered. Okay? Reconnect. You might want to reconnect with this person. This person has no desires to reconnect with you. They're like, tell me the truth or get the fuck out of my life. Be real or go away. Don't be fake. If you're fake, deal with me. They're like, that's your repercussions for being a fake bitch. You have to deal with everything. Everything has a consequence. This person gives people consequences. This person is a reaper. This person is Saturn. This person is like, this person's like, y'all walk around treating me evil and nasty and doing terrible things to me and everything you can to hurt me and everything, even actually killing this person. Like people have tried to kill this person literally. All right, not just like, oh my God, I almost died that night. No, someone has attacked this person and they escaped and they survived. I feel like not even once, multiple times. All right, this person has nothing to prove to you. You're the one who fucking left them in the dark, and you're the one who has to prove yourself to them. They're like, you want to reconnect to me? Fucking figure it out, you cuck sucker. Go suck 1,000 cucks. You'll never be able to figure it out by sucking their cuck. They're like, I liked you for you, not because you suck cucks. So they're like, you're, I don't know. They're like, you only influence because of the cucks you suck. They're like, you have no influence in you at all. And they're like, and now I'll fuck you in all your cucks. This person's coming to reap y'all. All right. So I feel like if y'all got Twitches, they're going to hit them all up. All right. I feel like all of y'all. Oh yeah. Okay. Your dreams need a practical plan. They're like, you might dream of me. They're like, get practical, motherfucker. Can you answer me why you shaved your beard? No, because you don't want anyone to know that you decided to go on like a cuffing season of just eating a fucking asshole. All right. Sloppy taco over there was like, you're chafing my anus. Can you maybe try smooth? Conversation. I feel like this person was trying to have a conversation with you. I feel like, and you ignored them. So now they're like, trust me, it's in your best interest that I ignore you. Don't even come to me. This is somebody that's going to ignore you. You might not even know that they're ignoring you. They're going to the moment you try to talk to them. They're going to ignore you. They're going to be like, no, fuck that. I feel like you got to come correct to this person. That's what it is. Reconnect. I feel like they're like, you want to reconnect? Here, good luck. Good luck. They're like, because I'm willing to. I'm willing to, but good luck having your cuck not fucking choke you up. You know what I mean? Your cuck gonna choke you up. Yeah, right? Abracadabra with wings. I feel like this person's got extreme power. They got the Satan energy. Get real. Then this motherfucker rides to you. I feel like they don't even gotta go nowhere. They ride to you mentally. They take care of you quick. Coffin. Boom, boom. You're done. You're out. Abundance. I feel like, no, this person, they basically desire to talk to you, and then you ignore them. So now they don't desire to talk to you at all. They see it as prosperity for them to get away from you. It'd be in your best interest. It's prosperity for you to come crawling over and talking to this person and telling them everything they want to know. They're like laughing at you because they're like, it would be in your best interest, but it doesn't change anything for them. They're like, you need these grapes, not me. They're like, I made these grapes. I grew these grapes. I have these grapes. I can eat them whenever I want. I am abundance. They're like, look, here, you want to see some of the grapes I've stored? Okay, that's it. And I don't need them. You do. They're like, so it's in your best interest to rekindle with this person. This person's like, oh, you didn't want to take the apology? The shaman card. No, they go looking into you esoterically, whatever, energetically, empty room. They got time. I feel like they got telepathy too, and I feel like, and they definitely connect with somebody, and they they force a reconnect so that they can see what's going on with you, and they're like, poof, abracadabra with wings. It's making me think of Abra, the Pokemon. This person, you don't want to fuck with them. And be certain of where you place your passion. I feel like, you fucked with the wrong one. You try to put your passion with this person. You're trying to act like you like this person. You try to act like you love this person. This person's like, no, you like a sloppy taco. Go be with your sloppy taco. Because your sloppy taco is hella jealous of me. All right. And won't fucking get off my nuts because they just want to try to get you. They even message this person and they're like, hey, who's your man? And this person's like, I don't got a man. And they're like, oh, well, what's up with your ex? They're like, was he big? They're like, I don't know. And they realize, oh, wait. All of a sudden that person says, oh, man, I was going to go contact him because I'm really looking for someone big in my anus. And I mean, like, this person gets harassed. I feel like by your side bitch, by your cuck. And you don't care. They're like, you don't owe me. You don't owe me to tell that person to leave me alone. They're like, I'll do it. I'll do it my damn self. This is someone that needs you to do shit for them. Not at all. They're like, sit the fuck down. That's where you belong, you little kid. This is adults. And I gotta handle this. They're like, oh, you're not a little kid. Prove it. Oh, no, you can't. You can't. It's not that you won't. It's that you can't. So leave them alone. That's how they see it. Leave me alone. They're like, only healthy choices here. They're like, you can't even hang with me unless you're this turtle, unless you're another turtle. They're like, you're an anus crawler. You belong eating ass. You belong fucking getting shat on even, which is something they think you like. Hot plate. They're like, you like a hot plate? You like scat? You're into it? If they feel like you eat turds even. As I said, this person is like, no, you're not nowhere near my level. Get away from me before I keep going. No, friendly, 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 fuck, friendly, friendly, friendly. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. If you were, you would have replied. You would have connected. There would have been a reconnect that took place. So this person's like, no, the anchor, they're out of there. They're rolling up the anchor, and that boat has sailed. We got the anchor twice. No, this is like the second time they've given you this opportunity. The sun card, I feel like, and they're nothing but a truthful person. And they're like, all you do is lie about them. You sit around talking shit about them with your little fucking cucks. And I feel like in the minute this person does anything to stand up for themselves, No, don't hurt my cuck's feelings, because then my cuck's not gonna let me suck my nut out of their anus anymore. They're not gonna want to snowball with me this winter. That's my cuck for the winter. What are you doing? They always come every winter for this, and now you're ruining it. Go away. Why don't you just go away? And this person's like, well, damn, I do. I do. They go away, and I feel like, and then they decide to come back. I don't know. They have something good news to tell you. They have something. There's a reason for them to reconnect. They come back to talk to you about something. It's a fantastic good fortune and a lucky chance. And I feel like, and they just want to have a little conversation with you. They like you still. Pleasure seekers, I feel like they want to take you places and do things with you. I was gonna say, this person wants to kind of like extend a hand to you. And I feel like a Panther card, you bite it by ignoring them. So they're like, oh, well, okay, well, if that person ever talks to me again, I'm just gonna ignore them. I'm gonna do whatever I want to do to them too. I'm gonna do me. I'm gonna handle it how I want. I'm gonna say whatever I want, and I'm gonna do whatever I want. All right? They're like, I'm gonna show you that I know where someone lives. I know where that Hyundai goes. Okay, and I'm gonna show that, and I'm gonna let y'all know that yeah, I do. I'm gonna email your email and see that you deleted it and got rid of it. Yeah, I'm gonna close in on you because I know what you are, and I ain't scared of that. I ain't scared of nothing. I'm the turtle. You're the motherfucker who clings to my asshole. You ain't shit. Your daddy ain't shit. Your mommy ain't shit. Your roommates ain't shit. They're children. They're the only ones that give a shit about here. They're the only ones that are worth a shit. And I said, and that's why they get sold. So fuck you and your fucking family. All right, and fuck you and your child wives, your Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, how's that playing out for you? Did you enjoy ripping her open and making her bleed? You sick bitch. Do I need to keep going? If you don't like it, you can leave the channel. Can you not? Don't hit the report button. Don't be stupid. Don't show me your lack of intelligence. Don't tell on yourself. You only came here to hate? Okay. I'll know when I get demonetized. I'll know I did it. I hurt you. I was right. Eat shit. And dot dot dot. Okay, the anchor card, Lily's card. Yeah, no, you're nothing but this. The Lily's card. They're convinced that you even talked to them so that you could try to sell them. You're in on it. You're someone that kidnaps and sells everyone. You're the person they send to snatch. You're the one to send to snatch. Hey, that's what they think about you. You're the fucking Igor, fucking handicapped idiot who doesn't fucking do shit for himself, but they take care of, and you're illiterate and you get told what to do and you do it. And you could probably take them all out in one blow, but you don't. You just be their fucking Gregor, and then you go take innocent people, and you think I'm gonna be okay with that? You're gonna come at my house and hang out and watch TV with me, and you think I'm gonna be okay with you? And what you do? Hmm? You need at least maybe 4 or 5 bodies a day? Huh? How'd that go? Did you get all those bodies snatched up? You sick bitch. You and your wife can burn in hell, okay? Which is here, so good luck to you, okay? Lily's card. I feel like this person is extremely good with their words. I feel like they got a lot of things to say to you. I feel like it can go good, bad, or ugly. And I feel like the empty room, I feel like they've been waiting a long time to feel like comfortable doing this. And I feel like it was a lot for them to do this. This person made like the healthy choice. They felt like it was the healthy choice to come back and talk to you and like clear the air, have a conversation with you. And like, I feel like leave it at that, but with hopeful that maybe you guys could get back to where you were. This is like someone you dated or wanted to date or tried to date or led on. Something like this. They feel led on. They feel like you faked everything with them so that you could go home and you like the smell of shit. They're like, this makes sense. This is why you date that person that has an asshole that smells like rotten curry. They're like, because you actually will eat rotten curry. They're like, you're that dumb. You're dumb as rocks. You really are. And it's because people have made you that way. They treated you that way. They didn't let you go to school. And this person's like someone who was nice to you, and you actually listened to those people over them. You sat around and protected those disgusting people that are doing that behind your back. No, it gives you a free ride. You know, you're a cocksucker. So you want a free ride, you don't want to live on your own. So I feel like you try to find a girlfriend to do it with, and then it doesn't work. She starts cheating on you, and then she's cheating on you with her ex man, and you sit at home babysitting her kids. And then you sell them for, and then their kids go missing, and they wonder how. Oh, it couldn't have been you. You're friendly. No, you're the most evilest one of them all, because you sit around knowing it's going down, even being the muscle for them, and then even standing up for them when someone comes over to kind of help you, because you're kind of like pretending to be their slave or something. You're not their slave. You're their fucking friend. That's your best friend. That's your crew. You're their leader, dude. At the end of the day, you lead that shit, because if you leave, it all falls apart. And because you stay, it means you run the show. You know your power there, and you stay. So y'all can burn. All y'all. I know they think they're the most intelligent what they're doing behind your back, and you know it all, and you're letting it happen. So I'm more intelligent than any of y'all in that fucking house, because y'all are basic, and y'all just think you're intelligent. Yeah, you like that intelligence line that Moira says? Yeah, I wonder why. Because you wish you had intelligence. You admire it, because you're like, oh my God, I wish I could meet someone smart. And I feel like you think you're too smart. Okay, keep going, Eeyore. All right? Keep coming at me with your bullshit, and keep protecting those that I came to destroy. And I will destroy you in the process, because it's your master plan at the end of the day, and you're just playing dumb. And I'm not dumb enough to fall for it. Yes, I know. You met the real octopus. Right? You fake wannabe. The world loves wannabe, so hey, do that brand new thing. Bop, 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 bop. Give me that penis, baby. Let me drink your cum. Oh, I'm gonna act like I'm sleeping when my niece blows me. And all the girls say he's pretty greasy for a white guy. Because you're not. You fake everything, even your genetics. All right? You just look white, so you act white. Okay, I know what you are. I know who you are. I know where you hail from. All right? Get real. Like I say, a lot of people do this in Canada, though. You're just one of them, and you're basic as fuck. I will give you the credit, though. The people around you are even it's ridiculously stupid. They're so fucking stupid to have you be the ringleader and not realize it. You're fucking stupid. Okay. Yeah, no, you think you're Satan, but you have no idea. You want to meet my dad? You want to meet his daughter? You want his daughter to blow you? You wish. All right? Everybody wants a dick ride from Satan. Be happy you got one. All right? Know what it is to actually be Satan and wish you could be. All right? That's why I say that person's got a ring circus over there, and I'm DM of it, because I got invited into that nonsense. Okay, but either way, conversation. I feel like all this person wanted to do was just try to have a conversation with you, and the proof is in the pudding. They told themselves destiny. It was a destined moment. They're like, I'm going to go reconnect with this person and be a good person. And if they're a good person, then they're going to reconnect back with me. They might need some time, but they're going to come back. And if they don't come back, oh, well, then it's going to be because they don't deserve this apology, and they don't deserve this reconnect. And it is because everything that they've ever thought evil of you was true. And I feel like, how did they figure it out? And it's like, because they're the real McCoy. Okay? Who's more eviler than the most person who thinks they're the most evil in the world? Who's really more eviler? Satan or God? So you're either a fake Satan or I'm God. What do they call that? Boom! Checkmate, cucksucker. You ain't shit to me. You might be the shit to anyone else, but you ain't shit to me. Because I'm either my daddy, which I'm not, or I'm his spawn, which is upside down. How crazy, the Alpha and the Omega. You get birthed by Satan? Only, I'm the only person that would be able to tolerate such a terrible childhood and not walk around with problems. I mean, I have problems, but everybody's got problems, and they didn't even go through what I went through, and they're 10 times worse. So my problems are not the issue here. I have just human problems, just like anyone else. Okay? Y'all got real problems. And I feel like you got real problems because you think you tough. You mean shit. Someone's always above you, motherfucker. You're just one of the houses that I've been to. Your house, your little vampire coven over there of cooksucking and selling children, your little witch coven, okay? There's so many around here, and there's bigger, badder ones than you. There's some that are actually making the beverages for you to drink. All right, come January, your little New Year's that you're doing. Okay? That blood you're drinking, it might be your kid this year. How you like that, cocksucker? Is it going to give you more immortality? That's why you need to drink it every year. That's why I say people are so stupid. And the minute somebody walks in with like real questions to question their integrity and their belief systems and whatever they're doing and question their reality, I feel like they go, they go crazy because they know I'm right. If I came in there with nonsense, they wouldn't even notice. They wouldn't even laugh. You know what I mean? No, like motherfuckers like, oh my god, I gotta get this shit. I gotta get this shit. I gotta get rid of this. Oh my god, I gotta get rid of this before anyone fucking sees it. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Why? They're gonna kick you out and then you gotta move, do something on your own? No, they'll never kick you out because if they kick you out, then who's gonna keep them safe from me? They think I'm scared of you. Right? No, I'm having a moment, but the pile's over. I get to clearly see this is all about that fucking tool bag of a waste of fucking space. I don't know. What do I do with the waste of space? I take it out. I throw the trash out. I'm a recycler. I try to recycle. If it can't be recycled, I throw that shit out. And you can't be recycled. So you get thrown out. You and your entire fake family of cucksuckers. Okay? I'm sorry to any of the cucksuckers I named that might not be these cucksuckers of his, but that's his story, and I'm sticking to it until he proves otherwise because he's done nothing but do things to my house. And it's not him, it's people he sends. He stands in the way, though. He doesn't actually want to tell me about it. As I said, no, you go with them because you have a hand in it. They're like, you met the wrong one. You actually met your maker, bitch. How does it feel to meet your maker? How does it feel? I'm interviewing you now. I asked that guy about his something, and he's like, "Well, let me act like I'm a celebrity." No, what the fuck is wrong with you? I was like, "Why are you acting like I'm interviewing you? I'm just asking you a normal question." You know what I mean? Cucksucker. All he wants to do is be famous. He's imagining I'm giving him an interview while he's on a date with me, and we're Netflixing and chilling. That's how full of himself he is. He came in there and thought I was interviewing him, when all I'm doing is just asking him a question that normal people ask on dates. Dating is an interview process, but you're not. I don't have a microphone. You're not my fucking. You're not a celebrity. We're not an E Hollywood. I'm not an interviewer. I'm your date. Yeah, exactly. Cut sucker. You're gonna have to work real hard to date this person, whoever you are. Now, if you are this person, I spoke for you. So yes, let's go. Let's go rally and go eat pizza together. Either way, prosperity. You're the shit. You're the shit, and everyone wishes. And I feel like, and you met someone who literally tries to act like they're the shit and they're so great, and I feel like and they're so fucking terrible. And I feel like regardless of who that is, I feel like they're done. They're getting taken down. They're going to all of them are going to jail. They've all been watched. And I feel like you fucking with them, if you're the one here making the healthy choices, yeah, no, I get to tell you this because I get the info. So if you're that person, know that you fucking with them caused them to be so fucking stupid and skittish and smoke so much fucking meth and start acting so fucking crazy. If you ever rode by their house to just check and see if they still lived there, oh, they did, but they were all based out in the basement off meth, like drooling and heroin and everything. Basers, all bunch of base heads in there. They all turn tricks for money and things like this. It's all just like a big slut whorehouse for cams and everything. And they're all on a bunch of drugs. So when you rode by, it looked like you were riding by like a vampire coven and they were sleeping in the day. And it's like, yes, yes, because they shut up and they're taking a nap. They're off their nap, and there's some that are on pills. It's like an orphanage, but an adult, all adults, and they pretend to be a family so that people don't ask why are so many people living in that house. Oh, we're just one big family. Yeah, yeah, no, and like the kids mysteriously go missing at certain ages. Yeah, you're just one happy family, are you? Either way, I hope you enjoyed and that brought you some insight as the person here that's trying to make healthier choices. Know that you did make a very healthy choice. And I want to say, but you made a really good choice by even, I feel like you might regret talking to this person. Don't, because you were the reason why they went down. You ruined everything. I feel like by just being upset and angry and being just a normal, crazy girl, a girl that somebody did mean things to. You know what I mean? Regular boy things like ghosting or making fun of their, like talking shit, like high school stuff. Someone just doing regular little high school antics and bullying to you as a male, like a breakup type of thing. You talk shit about you, tell kiss and tells or whatever. Lets his boys talk shit and say they're gonna run train on you and all these crazy things. All that little Chad talk. You know what I mean? I feel like you just, I feel like existing and talking to this guy has caused all of that horrific stuff to stop. I feel like, and you might have even saved a sale. There was some type of child being sold, and I feel like because you sat around talking about it or hinting at it, it caused them to not do it. They couldn't. They felt like all eyes were on them because they smoke so much drugs and they do so much wrong. So I feel like a lot of them, I feel like, are really hungry and starving and they won't even leave the house. But this is their karma. That's what I say. But it wouldn't have happened if you wouldn't have talked to this guy and he wouldn't have chatted you. If he would have just been normal with you, I feel like they would have kept going and everything would have been fine. They realized you were the wrong one and they chatted you, and then you're not someone to get chatted. You go get your, you know what I mean, you go pop some tires, you maybe go ride by the house, you ride by the house while you sleep. You might go tap on the window just to fuck with them. You know what I mean? You might do things that these people did not expect you to do. They realized you were the wrong one, but they didn't realize you were that one. So I feel like you were the one to take everything that they do down. And I feel like a lot of this trickles down. It's not super evil, but it is still evil. They'll actually take this girl and like date rape her. They'll drug her up and they'll all gangbang her and camcord it and then sell it and keep the money, and then then they chat her and tell her they ghost her and chat her. They all do it. They all use their little fake Twitch, as a way to like lure in people that they think like girls that look up to this, like fangirls, to lure in fangirls, and then they make money off them in the background. And when they can't do this, they sell off a kid when it's right. All right, because they got a couple there that works together and has babies all the time. I feel like everybody has babies with her, like a queen bee aspect. There's like one woman in the house, and everybody has a baby with her, and they've been having babies with her since she was a kid. I feel like since she was like at least 13 or something like this, maybe 16, maybe, but I feel like no. They bought that girl to lay eggs, and that's their golden goose, and they all get a turn on her, and they all take that baby and sell it, and that's disgusting. That's why I say you dodged a bullet, but you were the bullet. That's why you dodged it. You were the gun and the bullet, and I feel like it was just you, being a normal girl. Any girl's gonna get upset and be like, "What are you doing?" You know what I mean? And blow the spot up. But not every girl's a psychic and can actually say the truth. Okay, so option. That's the end of it. I hope you enjoyed. Option 3, the mountain card. Oh no, wait, not the mountain. I'm sorry. Oh wait, I would like to read this. So we will not go into option 3 yet. I'm having a stomach cramp, so I kind of need a moment. This is the gut punch ones, the ones that I tell people I get. There's a big fat crow outside my window right now. He's big. That's what I call it, dawn effect. I get it in the morning, and I don't get it every day, but my stomach locks up, and when it locks up, it like squeezes my pancreas a bit, causes the hormone to shoot into my system, and then I don't know if you can see it. I'm starting to get pink. I'm getting a little warm. It passes though. It has to pass through my body like a shot of insulin, but it's too big of a shot. That's why I say my diabetes is very strange, and I'm the only one who understands it. So like I'm a little overheated right now. My eyes feel like they're gonna bulge out of my head. I've tested myself plenty when this happens. It's not because I'm low or high. I've been stable while this happens. It's something with a stomach cramp, and it squeezes and causes like a big rush of insulin in my system. Now my ears are even feeling it. Anyway, no eating doesn't help. If anything, if I had food in my stomach right now, I would barf. So that's why it must be getting late. Oh, it's only 11 a.m. That doesn't even make sense. That's why I say I shouldn't be having this right now. I never have them like this. Either way, they've been happening here and there, so I deal with it. But overall, I'm not used to it. So give me a minute. I'm going to reach out to you. Early New Year's kiss, Nicole. Take it or leave it. Well, thank you, John. I won't have any kisses, so I guess that's nice of you. I'll give it. I give it back in case you don't get a kisses. At least we won't be. At least we'll have a good year next year. Oh, I see it. I didn't kiss anyone last year, and I had probably the worst year of my life. Not really, because I've had worse, but this one was kind of a personalized worst year. Like everything got aimed at me, and I took every hit. But I'm here. I'm alive. I'm just happy to be here. I survived it. Okay. You're welcome, Purnima. Purnima. And all I want for Xmas are my 2 front teeth. I'm so sorry that you. It is if that's a joke, it probably is. But I feel like no. I feel like this is an adult I was talking about. But either way, hope everybody has a good day. Hope everyone from Politics has a good day. I thought I was done, maybe. No, I'm not done. But my cramp is over. I don't feel the tingles no more. It's worked its way through. It happened to me when I went to the hospital and they gave me an insulin shot. It happened, and I was like, "Oh, what is that?" They're like, "Have you?" I was like, "I don't do insulin." They're like, "Oh, you're insulin sensitive," and I was like, What the fuck is that?" I don't know. Either way, option 3, hammer. Stop the time. I don't got chat anymore. Is this on charge? But overall, hammer and coffin. It's like hammering the coffin shut, nailing a last nail in the coffin. Something like this. What's the question? Why do they ghost slash message you? Pleasure seekers. I feel like because they rather go do something else. Coffin. You're like a nail in the coffin to them. You're like, they see you as like, if this is your, like, if you're not single, this is your person. This is the person you're dating. Hammer. They don't like you. Ugh, you're like a hammer to the head. Right? They're looking for they're trying to figure out how to get rid of you. I'm dead ass. They're like, if you message them, they're like, what? You told this person you weren't interested. I feel like not coyly. There's no hint to be had here. You're not important. This ain't about you. Right? Or maybe it is, it's about one of your other little cuck traps that you went out and found on Tinder to go do this to. Yeah, I feel like maybe it's number either way. Jupiter. Okay. I feel like big, 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 big. What's going on? No, 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 no. Why do they ghost? So ignore your text. I feel like they do this to you and like 2 other bitches. They got 3 bitches they're doing this to. This is some fucking pathetic fuck. I feel like he might have gave you something turquoise, like it's a gift on their thumb. Right? I was gonna say this is somebody who has like a they're self-conscious about their thumb. Okay, I feel like make fun of their thumb. Okay, watch them cry. But I feel like they're trying to get rid of you though. And get the mountain card. They sit at home alone all day. I feel like hammer, coffin, sleeping, abundance. They got a nice little house. They don't leave. They got a lot of food there. They don't leave. I don't know. Maybe they don't eat it though. The mountain card. This person sits alone. They don't really do anything, but they're sitting there talking to other women behind your back, whoever you are, male or female. Pleasure seekers. Yeah, no, I feel like they're masturbating and everything. This is like somebody that sits around browsing cam girls, but I feel like the free ones, because their dick is that simple. They're like, they just need to see a girl maybe blow a cucumber and they just watch it on replay and that can make them come. That's why I say this is like somebody that's pathetic. Okay? Crocodile. No, they lie in waiting, they hide it. Okay? The boo finally got a reading that isn't a cross read. That's what I'm saying. This person, okay, this is somebody who thinks they're a player. They tell everyone they got like 3 bitches. I feel like you might just be a friend of theirs. They tell them they're dating you. You're one of their 3. I feel like, and you're not dating them at all. I feel like you guys have never even been on a date. You might have tried to go on a date with this person, so now this person's like, oh, they're trying to date me. And that's what it is. They tell them, oh, that's just this bitch trying to date me. They call you a bitch too. That's like their lingo, though. They're not saying you are necessarily what you might be. And they might actually call you a straight, nasty, what a fucking bitch type of person. They might say this. But either way, they're like, I got 3 bitches, confidence. They lie to themselves so that they can have this confidence. They care more about what their boys say. They care more about what their homies gotta say. So they like to take all these women that they pretend to date. They're just women that are showing them interest because this person lures them in like a trap, like a bait. They try to act like super sweet guy of the year. And I feel like, and then they just mistreat these women. I feel like they always got at least 3 women, 3 to 4 women. I feel like, and none of them even know they're dating this guy. Only maybe 1 or 2. It didn't like depends on how the conversation flows. This guy's gonna be boyfriend and girlfriend with whoever. I feel like if he pretended that he doesn't use a phone, of course he uses his phone. He just doesn't use it around you because if he uses it, he's got like 10 bitches that want his attention, and he doesn't want to ignore them and let them know where he's at. And I feel like, and he's dumb enough to keep his Snapchat map on and go to your house, and then all these dumb bitches stalk you. Isn't it fun learning about what happened while you went and hid? Okay. Oh, why does she hate you so much? Oh, she's obsessed with me. No, she's not. She's got vengeance for you. She's actually Bruce Willis. You just watch his movies. Okay? Adjustments are required. Okay? He does all this to these women because he's secretly been dating a 14-year-old girl behind everyone's back. Now she's 16 and he's done dating all these women. He's only dating her. They're probably even pretend married. Okay, they're bays. And I feel like, and this guy's like 30 plus, if not 40. Teach. Yeah, no, I feel like he's been letting this girl blow him. He's been teaching her how to blow a dick for 2 years now. Uh-huh. They're 16 now and they're so excited to finally be able to be with him. He gets rid of all his bitches for them. Pleasure seeker. I feel like all he does is hang out with his friends because he doesn't like her. And I guess it was an arranged marriage and she looks like a horse. You don't want to put a bag on her head. Anyway, breaking bad habits. Self-acceptance, excellent mental health, and letting go of vices. He got her pregnant. And I feel like, and he took her and got her pregnant. And then he went and paid for an abortion. He didn't even want to give her a ride. That's who this guy is. I feel like he's got a brother. I feel like his brother does bad things. And then he goes and repairs everything for his brother. That's what it is. His brother did something to someone. Okay? Confidence. This guy's praying it ain't true. But no, it's true. It's true. And they pray it's not true. And what happens to make it true? Pregnancy. And their brother, their little brother, whoever it is, can't handle it. They got to come to Big Brother. Big Brother's like, damn. So he gives them a ride, takes them to the abortion clinic, pays for it. Yes, I was going to say adjustments are required. Oh, but he was nice. He got them a Happy Meal. They've been getting them pregnant since 14. They've been doing this since 14. This girl's womb is disastered because of how many abortions she's had to endure. Because each time it's expensive. All right. The Ottawa abortion clinic's like one of the major ones. I feel like there's only a few abortion clinics in our world, so Ottawa is big on forcing this child marriage polygamy shit because they'll actually take them to the abortion clinic. They move and live in the areas that will have the clinics because no one's gonna drive that bitch out there every time we get her pregnant. Yeah, I mean that's who this person is. All right, they might want to live on a farm, or they might know a person that bought a few acres and they're gonna go hang out there for the weekend. Yeah. Okay, yeah. What'd y'all do to that girl? What kind of bonfire did y'all have with her? You see what I'm saying? With the women that you were purchased that night. Fucking disgusting human beings. Oh God. Either way, I was not expecting this to be so terrible. Well, it is black and white. You know, I don't got no gray matter right now. They didn't let me have a gray flag on there, so I'm gonna go black and white. Rejuvenation, reawaken, and then stand stronger. So whoever this guy is, he likes to drink cum too. And he thinks it's like a shot a day. He takes a shot of cum a day. All right, so either way, that's why I say this is like some literal, like some wannabe vampires, and they use semen as the blood. Honestly. And they don't like women. They only get one woman in there at a time. It's the same fucking story. Oh my God. You must just be someone else that they were fucking with. Because, like I said, this person was fucking 3 to 4 people here. One of them is like the one motherfucker you don't fuck with. So I feel like that person gave this person a thumb compliment. That's who that person is in case he's here because either apparently him or one of his little fucking buddies are here watching me beating his dick off to me right now because they just need someone to go like this and they get a boner. You got a boner already? Oh my God, that's why you want to fuck a 14-year-old because they do things like that by accident all the time. This is the type of man you can't bring around a child because they'll accidentally come over and pat on his pants and he's going to catch a fucking boner for it because he wants to actually lick that baby. Do you get what I'm saying? That's this guy. Okay? And then his little brother's nothing but a fuck up who goes around and fucks everybody up and does some fucked up shit. They got to break this habit. I feel like this person beats that kid. That older brother like fights and beats that kid because he fucks up all the time. And I feel like he doesn't even do anything. I feel like that little boy's crying for help. He ain't a little boy no more. All right? That's what I'm saying. Hope card. I feel like this person, someone in this scene is hoping for some help. Okay, adjustments are required. Rejuvenation. I feel like they get over it. They stay. They don't know. There's two energies here. One's like a big brother, one's a little brother. The big brother is the motherfucking disgusting. I feel like the little brother is the one who didn't do nothing wrong. I feel like, but they're just as disgusting. They do their own thing, but it's not quite as morally terrible, but it's still fucking morally terrible. It just doesn't cross the line of minors. All right, so it's like, and I could have the age wrong. It could be the younger one that does the minors and the older one that does the adults. But overall, these brothers work together, and I feel like just to ruin women's lives, it makes them feel good. Do you get what I'm saying? Oh, it makes them feel good. Like I said, like some ritual shit. A shot of cum a day. They're like, oh, I don't know. They love this. It refreshes them even, and I feel like that's disgusting. I feel like this is a man doing this. I feel like if you're resonating with this being a woman, it's very possible, but all she does is blow the guy in the morning. So I feel like that's the 14-year-old housewife. She like fell in love with one of these dudes, and like she's like she creeps in his room and blows him and shit. And she's like 14, and she's been doing it, and she's been. I feel like she rides him in his sleep, and she got pregnant a bunch of times, and everybody's trying to fucking always take care of that pregnancy. And I feel like they keep hoping one day the womb will just fall out. All right, but they want the baby so that when sales come around, they can sell the baby. So they want her to be fertile, but they don't want to respect her, and they sit around just aborting her all the damn time. Yeah, it's like wait till she stops giving birth. What are you gonna do now? You're gonna buy yourself a new kid? Oh, you can't wait for that new Sweet 16 Final Fantasy 16, huh? You can't wait for her to arrive, can you? You're the one that gets first dibs. You're the one that rips her. Is that what that is? You're so excited. You go on your stream. You're so stupid. He goes on his stream and he starts talking about all the games he's been playing, but he doesn't mention Final Fantasy 16. When he ends his streams, all he could talk about was, I can't wait to Final Fantasy. Oh my god, I can't wait to Final Fantasy. Oh my god, I cannot wait. I'm so done with wrestling. I am so done with wrestling. I am so ready for a 16-year-old girl now. And it's the 16-year-old girl that I've been sleeping and pretending like I didn't know Blue. And the 16-year-old girl that I've been pretending that I didn't know I was the one getting her pregnant because I've been sleeping the whole time while she does this. That's what I'm saying. They're like, I want that one. Yeah, no. Disgusting. Why do you think it didn't rip? Why do you think she was already ready for fisting? All right. So either way, this person is a disgusting human being. Their hand, they think they're special. I feel like they think they got a nice hand. I feel like they might have a particular palm line on them and they think this makes them special. I feel like it could, but no, your actions speak louder than words. So I feel like this person has done nothing but wrongs in their entire life and they've used their right hand to do it. So that means they've hidden it all. They sit there and act like they do right. They're right. They're right. Oh, I'm right. I'm right all the time. I'm friendly. I'm a good guy. I'm this. I'm that. No, you're not. You're just a wannabe Discord mod who just sits around and nice guys all these different girls to make yourself feel better because you're overweight and unattractive and nobody wants you and you're greasy. I don't know. My SpongeBob's a little rusty. Either way, you fucking Patrick wannabe. You're not even cool like Patrick. You're Patrick when he gets turned into a jar of mayonnaise. Yes, make your own circle of mayonnaise, you fucking disgusting slob. All you gotta do is roll around in a circle. And there's your shiny, glossy fucking circle of mayonnaise. You and your cucks. All right? And guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go make a pentagram out of fucking Red Bull cans, you fucking morons. I'm not a witch. I'm just a fucking bitch. Get it through your cuck sucking heads. That's y'all. Y'all sit around drinking shots of cum. You're doing rituals, and you know it. And you get things out of it. You get gifts. You get followers. You get views. If you do this to that innocent child, burn in hell, which is here. So enjoy your 3D. Your house will be removed. Everything is gone. Everything is going to be gone. You're going to wish, okay? You're going to wish, right, that you didn't lose your cameras, okay? I feel like that was the indicator there. Fox card. I feel like whoever this person is, they're Fox energy. That means they do sex cams. Literally. That's all they do. That's all they're good for. This is like the pimp of the sex cam ring. He's got a bunch of sex cam boys that are really boys pretending to be girls. And he's groomed all these boys to do this with himself. and he keeps them in his house like an orphanage. So they eventually turn over 18 and things like this, but he keeps them so that they can keep bringing in the sex trade revenue. And he's got one girl there that everyone gets a turn on, and eventually it has a baby, and if they want it, they sell it. They raise it a bit, and then they take it from that girl and they sell it. And then what do they do to that girl? They tell the girl to shut up and take it. And she does. She likes it. She wants it. She doesn't want to take care of that baby. She likes it. She just wants this guy. She rides this guy while he's sleeping. That's the guy that's married and shit. And I feel like nobody wants that guy, but I don't know. That's what I'm saying. There's a sense of this being a disgusting family that pretends like they're real, and they might even be real genetic family. Yes, they might be. These are like the real life Canadian monsters. The monsters. Okay? They might eat a lot of cheese. They're gross. Their house is disgusting. I feel like if this person wanted to bring you over, he realized shortly after he could not because of how disgusting it was. If he moved, he was like, okay, this is my chance to bring them over before it's disgusting. And then, nope, guess what? All of your boxes are everywhere. And once you unpack them, your house is gross instantly again because whoever is there cleaning doesn't actually clean. They push it on this girl to clean for them like a Cinderella, like a 14-year-old girl. They push it on her and make her give them babies so that they could sell them all the time. And she's cool because she gets a Louis Vuitton bag. She gets a whole handful of Hello Kitty stickers. She loves it, right? And she thinks that this is the life. All right. And they keep her isolated. They don't even let her go to school. Straight up. Right. They do that. And I feel like it's just to sell off the kids because they found out about this and they started doing that. And I feel like it's all to keep the house afloat. And I feel like because none of these girls slash boys can work it, and this guy sucks at grooming, that's why. And they all run away, and listen, there's some disaster over there. They hammer. Yeah, they'll. If you ride by their house, their windows look boarded. They might be. They boarded their windows on the inside. I want to say these windows are boarded. If you see a curtain, okay, he'll never open it. Cal, Mr. Cowman, all right, Mr. Janos Shadow Cowman, all right. Since y'all want to come and talk about my name like as if that's some type of no, go Google this guy, okay. Anyways, point is, he doesn't exist. He's not real. He has fake papers. There's no point. That's why he did it. He's like, oh, I can do it to her, and if she does it to me, joke's on her. And it's like just like with the house. But like I said, they borrowed a car, and I found it. So I know who you borrowed your car from, and I know where they live, and I'm holding that hostage. And I let you know that I know for sure. Go check my Twitter if you haven't already. Hey, go check out my TikTok too. I feel like you're scared to touch my TikTok. You're like, oh no, I don't want to look at it. It makes you have diarrhea. I know what I'm saying. I ain't here to save a hoe. All right, this bitch likes it. This bitch wants it. She wants to be married to this guy. She feels like this is her love. She can have him. He's gonna dump her at 26, and he's gonna get a new one. Final Fantasy 16 only rolls around every 10 years. That's why he was so fucking excited about it. All right, he's been stuck with that one. I mean, it's wife trade time, and the wives are children, boys and girls. If it's a boy, they groom it and they put it on cam. If it's a girl, they groom it and put it on cam and take it off cam and on and off cam as they get impregnated, and then they sell off the kids. Always. I feel like eventually I feel like they had some type of abortion thing going down. That's why I say I feel like this is an organization that started slowly. Like they just it's kind of like a dad had a kid and the wife died, and then he's like, I'm gonna make my kid my wife. Yes. Even if it's a boy, I'm gonna make it my wife. Come here, little boy. Come here, little girl. Let me get your anus. Let daddy deposit some semen in there, and you're gonna listen to daddy your whole life. Yep. I feel like they stole this person's freedom and they made them into a child wife. And I feel like, and they've been sitting around doing that Game of Thrones jazz. I feel like, and all the kids are sitting there getting sold off left and right. And then 10 years passes, and that girl's like, I don't know, she's all disgusting from all of this, looking like a Michelin man. Like, and I feel like the dad too, because a shot of cum a day keeps the police away. That's how they see it. No, that is not true. Okay, so that's why I said they do a whole lot of fucking esoteric magic, these people, and they know it. This is like, listen, this is like a group of meth heads that are hunting the Holy Grail. So they know things, but they don't know how they know these things, and they don't even know the full, complete theories of these things. They just know they're like, man, I really want to drink some cum. I think hey, I was smoking meth the other day, and I think cum's got something important in it. Does it now? Hold on, let me try drinking it, and I'll let you know what happened. All right. As I said, there's a sense of like figuring this out, and now you're finding it after it's like an organization and running. And I feel like, and now I feel like this woman's not a teen anymore at all. So we don't have to have sympathies for them. That's why I say I don't read for teens. This is a story at the end of the day. Yeah, no. So that bitch is gross. That's the gross bitch with the cottage cheese legs and shit like this. That's what I'm saying. Teach. I feel like this person likes to try to act like they're a teacher, like they're gonna teach you a lesson. As I said, they try to act like they try to bully you. I feel like you're the one that they're after. The hammer. They want to put a hammer through your head. They want to smash your head open. You're like someone that they've already killed in their past, and you've come back to haunt them. And they know what you do. I feel like past life shit. You've done something to this man. I feel like, and you fucked everything up. And I feel like, and they actually got you. That life. This life, no. The hammer, I don't know. He wants to kill you. He wants to hurt you. He wants to hunt you. He wants to chase you. He wants to do something to you. He wants to put you in an early grave, the coffin. He wants to get rid of you before you ruin everything he's done. Fucking took forever to fucking build together. And tough titties. You better have high hopes. He has high apple pie in the sky hopes. Okay, the fox card. I feel like a gentleman. No, this person acts shy. They're not. They act embarrassed. They're not. They like to get embarrassed, though. They like to get embarrassed. It turns them on. So they love the innocence of a child. When like a little toddler comes walking around them and they do something embarrassing, like I said, like tap their Johnson, like oh no, oh they love this because the kid has no idea what he did, and this guy does, and he's like, they have no idea how much they just turned me on right now, accidentally being so sweet and innocent and naive and unaware and ripe for the picking. All right, so that's this person, and I feel like, and they make a bunch of money off of this. They live well because they pimp other people out for it, and I feel like they've taken on and brought on and moved in a few different pimps, a few different whores. And I feel like you have connected with one of these whores. So you're dating a woman who's really a man. I don't care how beautiful she is on cam. And she's dating a bunch of other people. You're just one of the people that she's mooching off of. They'll never leave this job. This job is the dream come true for them. They're a gay guy and they get ass pounded. They love it. I mean, like are you kidding me? That's all they dream about is sitting around getting ass pounded. Not gay people, but this guy. And he's gay. So the ass pounding is not a punishment for him. He's like it's an attraction to him. Do you know what I mean? He gonna go do stuff to get in trouble, even get like the punishment one. As I said, there's a whole dynamic going down in this house. Okay, teach. I feel like rejuvenation, reawaken, and stand stronger. I feel like these people wake up the next day and don't even really remember much of their day. That's why I said a lot of this is exploiting people that used to be children, homeless children that got taken in. Homeless children. That's what it is. Homeless children get taken in and then they get turned out. That's what it is. It's a big old turned out house. This guy's a cam whore, whatever, a fans only pimp, and he even will take children, and he likes to have a nice young 16-year-old as his wife at all times. So the minute she's older, yeah, no, this guy is one of those people that are like, I'm a nap. Okay, I'm a fucking moron who's attracted to fucking pedophilia. That's what a map is. But no, they're like a minor attracted person. Yeah, 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 yeah. You think that shit's gonna fly here, motherfucker, in reality? You think that's gonna fly? Get real. Take that flag, I burn it. I shit on it, I burn it. And then I feed it to you, alright? I make a nice fucking burrito for you and I make you eat it. You know, and if you're lucky, I'll clone a dong and I'll make you take it. I'll make it your butt plug. How about that? Your butt plug will be what you got between your legs there that you've been ripping people with and grooming people with. I'm gonna say out of their will to live, exploiting them. Not all of these people want to be there. Let them go. Let them leave. I don't fucking hold them. I don't want to hear their shit. I don't want to see their fucking cries. I don't want to see them messaging me. I don't want to see them asking me anything, and I don't want to see them stalking me. And the ones that love it and don't want me to dismantle your disgusting home, tell them just to suck on it. Suck on it. Just suck on it like a pacifier. Cry it out. It ain't gonna change nothing. So that's why I say let those innocent people go before everything goes down. You know which ones want to leave. So let them leave. And if you don't want to, don't worry. We'll just make another plan. Okay? It's like Elian Gonzalez. Yes, we're not going to do it that way. It's going to happen all natural. Rose, I walk in the flood, screaming dolo. Yeah, so that's what I say. So overall, this person's ghosting you because they don't want you to know any of this. They realize you are the real thing. If you're a psychic and you dated some guy and you told him you were a psychic, you spooked him. You realized you were. I feel like somebody that his sister, his little kid wife at home, you know, she tells him, "I think hungry," and you might have said it just like her. And he's like, oh, I think that wife is talking to her. She mimicked her. He thinks you did it on purpose because he's a meth head. So he spazzes out and stops talking to you, and then everything's been going downhill since because he's the ringleader and he's daddy, and he's been ruining everything. Okay, running and running and trying to not let you ruin it. I feel like you got a hammer and you're not there to put up nails. They are doing that. They're putting up nails in a cop. Like, no, and they're even after you to try to end you. This is somebody I feel like if they sold off a kid just to pay for a hitman for you. Oh yeah, something like that. And I feel like they also sell the cam girls. They trade them off like cards, like basketball cards and Pokemon cards. They're like, here, I'll sell you this whore and you can give me that one. We'll trade whores. They call it wife swapping. No, it's not wife swapping. It's whore swapping. It's actually men that look like women. They're just little like lady boys and trans men that are women and things like this. And a lot of them love it. They love it. It's a dream come true for them. They find the boys that want to be trans. That way they won't want to leave. And they offer them this Michael Jackson Neverland ranch. And I feel like of all sorts of terrible things. Okay, so either way, you spooked them. They realize that you either know whether you're psychic or not, you know, and they don't know how much you know, but they don't want you to know anymore. So they're out of there and they get the fuck out of there. And that was their biggest mistake. I feel like they did this, and then I feel like all it did was make you ask more questions. And I feel like because they ghost you, you ask other people questions. You tell them, hey, this is what's happening over there. This is what this guy told me. This is what this is what happened to me behind that guy's back. He doesn't want to talk to me. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? And I feel like that anyone just gives them advice and they end up saying, oh my God, and they come to a conclusion with that person. And both those people both agree that what I've just said is what's really happening over there. So everyone knows this. I feel like that guy probably never even leaves the house. He's probably running out of the bank. All right, and he's probably got a girl pregnant, and she probably 3 months. I want to say 3 months. She got a nice 3 month, not abortion. All right, the natural one, the one where y'all have gotten too much problems, and that baby's gone. That baby said bye bye. That baby aborted themselves. Okay, a miscarriage. So I want to say that's the signified end. It's over. It's done. That kid can't have no more babies, and your shit's too hot to purchase a new one. No one even wants to sell to you no more because I feel like this person caused such a loud audience to that store to that house. No one will sell them anything anymore. They're black. They're blackballed. You got this family blackballed. Boom. Good job. All right, you might be someone that always blackballs a family. You're like, no problem. That's what I'm here for. I blackballed my own family, bitch. That practice. You saw this people as practice. You're retired. You came out of retirement for this. People were begging for it. I feel like minors were begging for it, or just people that were homeless and needing help and things like this. They were begging for a better option. And I feel like you saw it as well. There's no option but to destroy this. So get out while you can. If you can't, divine protection will keep you safe. I don't know. God, I feel like this when it's something serious like this. Okay, you're crazy to not think that there's no karma or divine intervention intertwined in here. It all times out, just like with the movie Goodfellas. It all will time out, like as if somebody orchestrated it. And that's how you have, I want to say, signs of the divine, of signs of a higher purpose, signs of a higher life form, signs of a higher control system, for sure. Okay, so it's like, I don't know, I feel like I'm talking to an atheist right now. Atheists get hella angry at times. I don't know why. If you don't believe in it, why do you let it bother you? I feel like I would let it bother me if I lived with somebody who constantly fucking shoved it down my throat. That would bother me. I was called an atheist my whole life. I only have spirituality because I was like so tired of being called that because I kind of have a belief system. I just didn't know what it was. But people ask me, do you believe in God? I'd be like, yeah. I mean, I believe in the concept. Yes. Okay. I believe there has to be something. So with that, I go exploring. Atheists kind of don't do that. So I was called an atheist when I'm not, but it still mimics the same patterns. So like I got a whole lot of like studying that I've did to try to prove that I'm not atheist. Does that make sense? Like I did it backwards. I do everything backwards. Okay, I go through the back door of society for everything. But I the hammer card. Okay, I want to say this person. I feel like they hate you. They hate you. You ruined their life. You ruined their show. You ruined their gig. You ruined their friendships. I feel like if this person had any friends that had nothing to do with it, they saw this happen and they stopped talking to this person. Hope. I feel like this person is just hoping it wouldn't happen and it did. And I feel like that's the only reason they left. I don't know, breaking bad habits. They're like, fuck. I feel like you were someone you were their trap. Right? I feel like they like you and love you and want you more than that little kid wife ever. Do you know what I mean? You're like this is like one of those where they ended up being like head over heels for you, crazy for you. They want all that gone so they can be with you. They're like, damn, I got two lives, but I really like that one. They wanted to abandon ship and go to you. But they didn't because they feel like they care about these kids or something like this. They do some type of let me stay here and do this. And I feel like, and then they ghost you. And it's because they chose this over you. And now they're sitting like this. A lot of them are in jail. A lot of the people doing it are not in jail because a lot of people will get off. This is Canada. So a lot of people are going to get off because they were manipulated and exploited. It's just that simple. So this person is going to take many accounts. I feel like if this person had 4 cam girls, he's going to have like 4 life sentences. If he had 10 cam girls, he's going to have 10 life sentences. Like whatever these people have done, and I mean, and whatever this person's done to hold any of those people, it's all going to come down on them. And I feel like, and then people that want to leave are going to be able to leave. People that don't want to leave, they're going to have to leave. Do you know what I mean? Operation shut down. And I feel like, so you're going to have a bunch of people hate you for this. Oh, yeah, no, it's like when okay, on Birds of, what is it? Not Birds of Paradise. The Harley Quinn story. She's like, I pissed a lot of people off while I was with the Joker. Like, and now they all want to come and kill me. So I feel like this guy's the Joker. You were dating a Joker, straight up jokester. Like it's a joke, right? This is a straight joke to society. I mean, he builds a fake home system around him, like you know what I mean. And he runs it like the captain. And all he does is pick up people along the way, and like kind of like a treasure island thing, like with Pinocchio. You know what I mean? He wants to make them do bad things without them realizing it. That way, they feel guilty and they stay and cling to him. And he locks them all up, and it's also that they'll earn money for him because he's just like a pimp. A pimp. He's been waiting for like the dawn of digital age to happen. I feel like this guy's been doing this for like 10 years. So now he's got people on TikTok doing it. I feel like they're selling like masturbation pics or sex pics, pub pics, like a guy hitting like banging a girl from the back, but he's pubbing it and he sends it to someone on TikTok that paid $10 for it. You get what I'm saying? They're selling themselves and they're using people to do it. But here's where they fucked up. They used a minor because the sweet 16 is just so sweet. They could not. They had to. All they had to. They're 16. They're turning 16. I have to. I have to. I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't help it. Okay. That's this person. So overall, they meet you and they can't help it. They ruin their entire fucking shit just to hang out on your couch. Okay, just to be with you, just to hang out on your couch, just to have you touch them, just to show them love that a woman has never showed them. So that's why this person has like actually always been attracted, I want to say, to little boys and little girls. And I feel like it could be because they got fucked up, something happened to them. They could have scar tissues, things like this. And I'm not here to defend these people. I'm here to explain what I can see, right? And I can see this. So you were that one person that was like a really good older girl, woman, whatever, right? Now, some of you, this person is just stuck dating 20-year-olds. It's not that gross. As I said, it's like a pyramid of extremities. And each layer is a floor. Not everyone's going to be at the tippy top. That's like one person. And this is a crapshoot read. Why do they ghost/ignore you? So we don't know who that one person is. So you'll know. But if it's not you and it resonates, you'll be somewhere on one of the different levels that reach to that. And it gets less and less resonating as it goes down. So at the bottom there, where most people are going to be, I feel like you're only going to get bits and pieces. Maybe it's gonna. So I try to go back around and let people know that are on different floors that are not this extreme, how it will be envisioned. I ask, what's the vision for like, the general audience here? Because this is rare, but it'll still resonate to you. So how it resonates is like, this is like a guy, you're like in your 40s or 50s, say you're older, you're an older couple or something like this. You're dating this guy and he's got a side piece obsession. And they're all like in their 20s and but you're the one that they want to be with. But they got to get rid of all this sugar daddying that they've been doing, basically. This person's like a sugar daddy. I want to say like the Pied Piper of Hamelin. He locked everyone in that mountain with him. But not everybody wants to be in that mountain anymore. Some people want to leave Pleasure Island, okay, off of Ponmokyo. Yes, all right. And I want to say there's one person particularly in there, in that group, that does not want to be there. They are the Pinocchio. They want to come back home. They want to go back home, straight up. And there's a few others that want to as well. That's why I say they're locked up like this. This is hella entertaining, and I feel like it's hella specific. But overall, a lot of these people, it's all already crashed down, and they're in jail, and people blame you. So I feel like if you try to go talk to this guy and he's in jail, he's still got all those little donkeys in his house, and I feel like, and they come after you. And I feel like if you're like me, they're the ones that are coming in your channel throwing mud at you because their pimp is in jail and it's your fault. All right. And they might have people all around the city, not just in their home. They might even have people in their city, yes. And some were sent, I want to say, to try to date your ex-husband and shit like this. I feel like that's who their pimp is that's in jail. Okay, yeah, my Peter Griffin. Yes. I might drink today after this. But overall, gratitude. I feel like they thank you. So many people thank you. So many people hate you, but you're protected. This was like God's work. You did this, and I feel like, oh, you just had to lift a hammer and be like, what are you doing? And they're like, done. It's done. Like, I don't know. You can't, they thought you were coming to break down their door or something. I'm like, no, you took the back end of the hammer and you were like opening up their deepest, darkest secrets. And you're figuring out what the fuck are you hiding. And then I feel like, and you know the people to tell. I feel like, and you do. And I feel like, and all these people have been calling for it. And you're the person that they call. And then you're the person that investigates it. This is like mentally. You're the person that overlooks whatever's happened. Maybe literally, it could be. But either way, you're the one that overlooks the scene and sees and judges the scene and fills out the reports and then sends it into the person that sent you there. You get what I'm saying? But you were sent there. You were Mercy. You got to play Mercy. Oh, it's fun to play Mercy. Okay? Not everyone takes the hand Mercy offers. But this person sees it as, that's fine. I don't got a whole lot of space here anyway. Okay, I can't really carry everybody anyway. So I feel like this person's like, nature, let's discourse ring. So overall, this person absolutely hates you. They wish they could be with you, and they want to be with you, and they're sorry that all this is happening. I feel like each one of you, you have your own extremity to it. Very few of you where this is actually something where it's like an orphanage and this guy's a cam whore pimp. But a lot of you, yes, it's something like this. He's got a bunch of different women that he exploits and uses, and they live all over the place, all over the city. A lot of them live in the house with them. A lot of these are just little boys that dress up like girls and do cam shows. And I feel like, or boys that hang out and do gaming cam shows. You know what I mean? Like they all do some type of little pay me. And he realized none of this is paying off, only sex. So now they all do or and then they send it $10 a pop, $10 a fucking nut. Let's send it 99 cents off though if you use Shadow Cow. Okay, I went to this website. Okay, in case he tries to act like I'm like, well, I'm telling on him. No, I went to a website that I was referred to go to from watching his stream. I go there and I try to buy some jerky. Okay, because I can do that. I'm an adult who really has a credit card and exists in this world. So I do this. I go to that website. I want to use my I want to see how much discount that Shadow Cow. Hashtag use Shadow Cow on your checkout for a discount. I was like, okay. So I found the cheapest meat there. I looked for the most expensive meat. It was out of stock. Everything was out of stock. I eventually found the 3 sausages that were there. And I was like, I'll take that one, I guess. I think it was honey buffalo sauce or some shit like this. Honey Dijon jerky strips. I got pics of it. Right? as I wanted to show my brother, and I wanted to show people. I want to be like, look, I purchased a man whore. Okay, and he's on Twitch, and I've been saying that that's what they're doing, and this is my icing on the cake to show everyone that I ever talk to that I'm right about Twitch, so that everyone will eventually just not want to go there, except for, which is what it's at now. Well, the only people that are going to go there are the people that are looking for to swap wives, to swap cam wives. All right, so this guy sits at home, and all those boys blow him. Right, and then he sends one off to Ohio, and then he gets another one from Ohio traded to him. You know what I mean? They just trade off these men that are dressed up like women. Many of them are full trans. Some are there just doing it to be there. And I mean, some of them are fake trans. They're just doing it for they're just gay. I don't know. And they want to be a girl instead of a boy. Like, it's not even a trans. Right? It's a whole nother ball game with them. And I feel like, and this guy's just a big old fucking slob that sits there and probably barely ever leaves the house. I'm surprised he even fucking got in the car and went to visit you. Okay? If he ever did, yeah, know that. That motherfucker don't leave nowhere. He just sits there and waits for someone to come and suck on his itty bitty bitty titty committee dick. All right? Straight up. He ain't extra large and in charge. Either way, he's the one who, that's why he's got so many buzz. And then looking on his little old lady clit that's really an old wrinkly dick that used to be a dick, but now it just looks like a pussy because of how much, like, fat and wrinkly it sinks in. It looks like a ginormous motherfucking clit. And that's this dude. And I feel like, yeah, no, enjoy that. I don't know. No, 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 not you, not the viewer. Don't enjoy that. Enjoy the knowing that you ended all that. That's gone. That's done. That whole operation, I feel like, and they were doing it through the U.S. They were doing it to bring people illegally across the border. And what do they do that? They stuff them in containers and shit, and then they pay to have people let them come through and skip scaling and things like this. You wouldn't believe how many people that trucker thing that happened in Canada. It was all a cover just to bring a bunch of different people in through the trailers, the trucks, and they were just dropping them off here in Canada. They were bringing in tons of people secretly here to be sold, not to live a life, not to do anything, just to be sold. They've been collected all over the world and piled up into a container and then shoved in here. And they try to act like, oh yeah, we're truckers and we're honking, yeah. No, all they did was use that as an excuse to usher in all of the boatloads, nowadays boatloads, on land boatloads of freight of people that have been kidnapped, stolen in all ages. And what happens when the sale falls through is they abandon it and those people die. And they stuff hundreds of people in those things. They fit them all in, they give them buckets. They're lucky if they get toilet paper. So that is a reality. And Ottawa is the hub for it. How do you know? Because that's where the rally took place. So that means this is the mark. So either way, I feel like wherever you live, it's everywhere. I feel like there's places, Ohio, Chicago. There's a few different places. Not Chicago, Colorado. Colorado, maybe Chicago. Yeah, Chicago too because of R. Kelly. R. Kelly's in on it. That, there's lots of celebrities on it. They're talking about all those different fashion designers that are in on all this shit. It's all about human trafficking. Okay? And this person's like a wannabe human trafficker. They're like the lowest grade human trafficker you could find. And they're in like a community and they think they're cool and they think they're big and they think they move shit. But it's because they're moving people. Okay? But I feel like all that's over because they're not even the top of the pyramid. They wish. I feel like they're at the bottom, bitches. They just now learned about this shit. They didn't even realize they were living in the capital of body selling and body snatching. They learned this eventually, and then everything got way, way, way fucked for them. And that's when you took it too far, and that's how they got caught. Because I feel like you don't fuck with that type of shit. The only people fucking with that type of shit are the people that stop the people from fucking with that type of shit. Yeah, it's that deep. Like the politicians, they're the ones running it. So anyone else runs it, they stop them. They send the police to do it. The police are in on it, but not for people like this guy. The police are in it for the politicians. You wouldn't believe how many. I cleaned a politician's house. They had 2 children. Yes, groomed. Yes, ready for sale as soon as they could. I cleaned this one guy's house. He lives in an old house in the middle of, so old, right? And his business sucks. So what does he do? He sells his kid. She's like 2 years old. I sat around cleaning his house after he sold her, and they like pretend she's still there, him and the wife. They pretend she still exists or something. They pretend. They get rid of all the toys eventually. I watch them go through the motions of, was it worth it? Is it worth it to sell your daughter? And I got to meet her once. Either way, that shit's real. It exists, whether you want to believe it or not. And I feel like the more you argue with me about it, the more you're on that team, the more it makes it real. So either way, I hope everybody got some answers on why people were ghosting and you can get some closure, hopefully. But if not, it'll help you still because eventually you'll get closure and then you'll remember this reading and you'll be like mute. So it'll give you some type of some type of closure, but not factual. You know what I mean? But it's definitely going to give you emotional closure to some extent, hopefully, if it resonates, because you get to see the other side of what's going down over there. So you don't have to feel bad. You don't have to feel like you did anything wrong or no. It's just to hide that dirty secret that's already been exposed, and now they hate you for it because their whole life sucks. And a lot of other people do too because they hate you for it because their whole life sucks. A couple people got traded and then they got freed. There's all sorts of shit that played out with that scene, but it's over. Well, either way, I'm trying to get to my chat. Go down. This thing's bugged out. It keeps trying to make me. Oh, there it is. I finally got it. Let me like it. And live chat. Okay, hold on. You're too far. Okay, I'm here. So just wanted to know, dear, when will you do my reading? Oh, I already told you earlier. You didn't hear me? I told you when you asked. I said I would probably do it later tonight or by tomorrow for sure. And there's two readings, so I said I'd probably get both of them done by tomorrow. So I guess you must have not heard me. But either way, I already told you. She told you, my man. She isn't. She isn't sure. Yes, thank you, John. Okay, Melanie. Hey, Nikki. John. Yay. Okay, I guess because we were on pile 3. Either way, I hope everybody has a good day. That got kind of graphic. All right, I was not expecting it, but it kind of was because of the colors I decided to choose. I was going to put a panda, but then I felt like that would be kind of maybe too much. But I wanted to just put a white flag, a gray flag, and a black flag because I really wanted to just like get to the core of it. But they didn't allow me. They only gave me a checker flag. I'm like, okay, we're going to do this stiff and unexpected because I was not expecting any of that. I was expecting regular old like dating ghosting. All right. I'm looking at a squirrel. I'll show you guys because it's actually really pretty out. Hold on, before I go. I'm like, where'd he go? He's gone? Oh, he's gone. But it's snowing out there. Look how pretty. Okay, let's turn it. No. Oh no, orientation is not allowed. Yes, it's all snowy. I have not shoveled. I got rejected. Last man I saw with a shovel said he did not want to shovel anything for me. Hold on. Don't you see my maracas? I have maracas back there. They're from Punta Cana. I've never been. They're a gift. Okay, when I shake my maracas, they go chick chicky boom, chick chicky boom, chick chicky boom. Bam bam bam. Okay, yes. I also have a ukulele. I got a lot of musical instruments. But you'd shovel my snow. That's cool. I'd give you peanut brittle. I would give you snacks for this. I would give you a beverage. You know what I mean? I would give you something for this. I offered it, and he's like, I was like, Jesus. I said, what is it? You don't like peanut brittle or are you just lazy? What is it's literally, you see, it's fluff. It's like 5 feet of sidewalk of fluff. And he's fluffing it down the way. He's got so much left. I said, hey, man, can you maybe fluff this here? I'll give you some peanut brittle. He said, mm. And I was like, well, all right. I wasn't expecting that. I even offered you something. He looked like he wanted to do it for free. So I was like, I'll make a joke and offer him peanut brittle. No, he didn't want to do shit. He just wanted to come to my house and fuck me. He looked at me like this. And I said, what are you doing now? And he's like, excuse me? Doing one of these stretches, trying to look what's going on. You could invite me in to fuck me. And I'm thinking, no? You want to shovel my yard? I got peanut brittle. I'll give you some peanut. Nah, bitch. Nah, bitch. I wouldn't shovel your yard, even if I fucked you. I'm that fucking disgusting. That's my generation. These are the men I'm surrounded by. They don't. I mean, the only guy that helped me shovel was an old man who was like 7 years old, and he knows he could never date me. You know what I mean? So it was very nice because he didn't flirt with me or perv with me. But point is that there was a comfort there. I didn't have to worry about that guy. But I go ask someone who is in my age group, and they're like, "No, no. Did you forget, Nicole? All men your age are fucking disgusting and fucked up, and they all want to bang children and boys nowadays. But they'll fuck you. But goddamn, they ain't gonna do shit for you. No, no, fuck that. They're like, will you let me come in your house and you blow me and fuck me and you give me the royal treatment And if I say, "Hey, can you shovel your snow on the way out?" No, why would I do that? We're just having sex. You know what I mean? Like in your dreams, cocksucker, cucksucker. Yeah, in your dreams, cucksucker. I offered him peanut brittle instead of pussy, and he's like, no. And I'm like, that's what I expect from you. Because if he was a man and he was single and he was interested, like, well, he's clearly interested. But if he was interested in actually being a man, he would have been like, I don't need peanut brittle. He would use it as an excuse to talk to me because he clearly wanted to fuck me. So there's an interest there. 1 + 1 = 2. So what the hell's up with what the fuck is wrong with you? You're mad that I didn't offer you pussy to clean my yard? What world does that guy live in? Imagination land because he was like fucking 300 pounds. Hey, he wasn't even good looking. He wish a bitch would open her door as he walks by and says, "Can you come in and let me blow you, you big snow blower man, you? Oh my." And then I'm like, "Hey, I got peanut brittle. You want some of that?" He's like, "Ugh." The reality hits, and he's like, "Ugh, I hate women. All men hate women in my area. They're all sitting around trying to get a little kid wife." Either way, I hope you enjoyed. I'm gonna move one day, and that'll be the day I won't be single anymore. But you have a great day. It's the day after Christmas. I'll probably be back later. And whoever you were that I don't remember your name, the one with the request, I'll probably be back later tonight with that one because I'll get bored. Bye.